Hello, 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 America. How are you today? Word of the day. Drink, take a drink of coffee. November 5th. God's guidance. Our higher power is accessible to us at all times. We receive guidance when we ask for knowledge of God's will for us. Basic text, page 95. It's not always easy to make the right decision. This is especially true for addicts learning to live by spiritual principles for the first time. In addiction, we develop self-destructive, antisocial impulses. When conflict arose, we took our cues from those negative impulses. Our disease didn't prepare us to make sound decisions. Today, to find the direction we need, we ask our higher power. We stop, we pray, and quietly we listen within for guidance. We've come to believe that we can rely on a power greater than ourselves. That power is accessible to us whenever we need it. All we need to do is pray for knowledge of our God's will for us and the power to carry it out. Each time we do this, each time we find direction amidst our confusion, our faith grows. The more we rely on our higher power, the easier it becomes to ask for direction. We've found the power we are lacking in our addiction, a power that is available to us at all times. To find the direction we need to live fully and grow spiritually, all we have to do is maintain contact with the God of our understanding. Just for today, my higher power is a source of spiritual guidance within me that I can always draw upon. When I lack direction today, I will ask for knowledge of my higher power's will. Amen. Morning, Johnny Faith. How are you? One moment. All right. Yeah. Who, Bella or me? Yeah, we're both up early. Let's see. Eastern time, it's almost 6 o'clock, isn't it? Oh, craziness. What am I doing still? What am I doing still up? What are you doing up? Craig the Hunter? Oh no. Get up on here with me. No. I tried to go to bed. Just thought I'd get up on here, read Word of the Day. It's a pretty good one. It was God's Guidance. Pretty fitting for just it fits in through the messages. I tell you, just even if you're not in an addiction, it fits in. Coffee is so good. What, Craig? Oh, yeah, filthy. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh yeah. Earlier, no, it was just craziness. Billy. I tell you. Are they still being crazy over there? All right, Craig. Whatever. Slacker said he's gonna go to bed. I didn't know they was still. I didn't know Dangerous was still going. Another reason I thought I'd get up on here, Bella, is because even though we got 5 people watching, and there's 2 people in chat, that means I got 3 lurkers. Hey, I got a fan club. No, I wanted to put this up here. Even if I had like 5, 10 people coming by, it put it up there for Hawk. See if we can have some people still helping. I don't know if Hawk's coming over. I seen he was in chat a while ago in Dangerous. I don't know how he's doing. Oh, just smoking a cigarette, talking to you all without without any talks about dolls. Craziness. What? We changed our time last week. How are you all changing your time last week when ours changes this week? They don't all change this. They don't all change the same time. Let's see here. Europe changes a week before we do, huh? That's like Canada. They have their Thanksgiving a month before we do. Always seems like America's last. We're the last ones to stand up against all this tyranny. Did I say that? I texted Riddle too. I thought he was working. Be right back. All right. Yeah, that's my first male American Bulldog I had. Almost had him for 10 years. She forced you to come live in France. I see. Oh. Hmm. Oh no. Get out of there. What did I just click onto? What's up, Shane?
Hey, Monty.
Hey.
How are you? Not much.
I'm good.
We got an echo.
Why is my audio? Hang on. I gotta fix the audio.
Is that me?
How is it now?
It sounds pretty clear. How you been?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
You don't want to hear about me, mate.
You feeling okay?
Still a little sore. No answers, though. No answers, I'm afraid. The doctors just, they said everything's fine, and that's it. And sent me on my way. Gave me a lollipop and sent me on my way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm going to go get some more tests done on Monday, I think. Just to be safe, you know?
Right.
Yeah. How you been? How's your tooth?
It's still there.
It's still there.
It's still there.
It didn't walk away, did it?
No, it sure the hell didn't. One of these days I'm going to get me a pair of angled pliers and I'm going to pull that sucker.
Is it hurting that bad?
Nah, it's just the infection up in the front nasal cavity.
Oh, what? It's in your nasal cavity?
Yeah.
Or is it affecting your nasal cavity?
Just about everything. Who knows? I'll pull it out one of these days.
Who knows? You'll freak yourself out.
Good morning, Holly.
What I did.
Good morning, Indy. Hi, Magic. Good morning.
I can't even see the chat at the moment, so I'm sorry if I was being rude.
What time is it down under?
Down under, it is 9 o'clock on a Friday night.
Oh, so you're in lockdown.
No. We're out of lockdown now.
What? You are?
We've been out of lockdown for about 3 weeks. Oh, 2 weeks,
Wow.
I'd say. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no.
Last I knew, y'all was still in lockdown.
But we've still got some restrictions. Yeah. So I think some of the countries locked down. Where we are at the moment, it's what's open at the moment? Everything's virtually open for vaccinated people. I think last week, like Kmart and all the shopping centres sort of opened for vaccinated people. I don't know. I haven't really gone out, to be honest. I don't go out to them places. I have no need to. They're just filled with beautiful people in their beautiful face masks, covering up their beautiful faces.
Yeah.
What's it like where you are? Is it like that?
No, we haven't wore face diapers in a long time. Ever since the very first lockdown.
See, this is what people don't realise. They don't realise what they're actually giving up. You can't give the government that. When have you ever heard government giving back power to the people?
Given what?
When have you ever heard government giving power back to the people? You know, in some form or another. Just doesn't happen, really.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go see who's in the chat. Oh, hey, Johnny Faith. Independent, many united. I like that.
Yeah.
Magic Angel. Magic Angel, I like that too. So yes. Tell us what's going on in your world, Monty. Did JFK rock up with Trump?
I don't know. I was down there in Dallas. I didn't see anyone. No, I wasn't down there. I wasn't. We did a little skit on Jeff Riddle's, like me and Craig, we was acting like we was down there. I was acting like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Did you hear what's that guy, Prime Minister? Did you hear Did you hear his recount of Michael Jackson's story? I'm only, this is secondhand information, but apparently he was talking to a guy and he goes, "You said that guy there, that's Michael Jackson." And the guy goes, "No, I grew up with that guy down there. He lived in my area as a child." The guy goes, nah, it's really Michael Jackson. He's in disguise. What do you reckon about that?
I just don't know.
You've got a guy that's telling him that, "No, I've grew up with this guy," and the guy's like, "No, he's Michael Jackson." I think you'd walk off with your hands in your head, I think.
I see the video clip of Jimmy Kimmel.
Where, no, what's he done now?
Oh, Mike Penny and ML is a short skit on there.
Oh, I'm gonna have to catch up on it.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Definitely gonna have to catch up on it. Jimmy Kimmel. What was this just recently?
Oh yeah.
So it was a recent Jimmy Kimmel skit, the ML and
yeah, it was during the Dallas thing.
So you sticking with what are we on now? Restream or?
Yeah, no. StreamYard.
StreamYard. Are you gonna stick with StreamYard from now on?
I've been sticking with StreamYard.
Oh, I thought you were on the other one.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't mind this one because you can use the green screens.
Yeah.
I've been experimenting with my green screens. I'm just settling down. Just trying to park myself at the desk.
Right.
All right. Now I'm sit down. Yeah.
Morning, Jan. Hi, Eddie. Garrett. Morning. Logic.
Give me 10 seconds, Monty. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, no problem.
All right, thanks.
So we got 25 people watching and 6 people down in chat. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, not much.
Forced
How you feeling?
some soup, so hopefully it stays down. My head still hurts a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fell out of my fucking chair when I fucking had it. Fucking woke up all the dogs all over me. Not good. But yeah.
They can sense when something's not right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they know. We know. I keep going between this hot, cold. Like I'm getting the chills, and then I'm getting overheated, and then I'm getting the chills, and then I'm getting fucking overheated. It's a little irritating. Yeah.
I hope you're not coming down with pneumonia.
No, it was all from that. It's just that it does a lot to the body. You know, whenever you have a seizure, it's number one, it rocks your brain. You know, I mean, I couldn't even fucking think right for at least an hour and a half afterwards. You know.
Damn.
Yeah, it's but I got up off the floor, went to the couch, laid down for a while, put a bucket next to me, and I knew I was going to need the bucket, so I was glad I did.
Whoops. Didn't mean to click that.
Sure you did.
No, I was getting a drink of coffee and grabbed my phone. Yeah, it was okay. So my little brother, he had spinal meningitis when he was in 4th grade, and he got to where he was rocking 103, 104 temperature, and the doctor said that we if we'd have waited another 30 minutes, that it would have been too late. So they rushed him up to Children's Mercy in Kansas City, and he was up there for about a week or two. And then after that, it was about a month or so later, he started experiencing migraines. And anytime he had a migraine, he couldn't get rid of them until he vomited. But he'd have to stay in a dark room.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I make sure all the lights are off, and it's about a half an hour after you texted, my head started clearing up a little bit. I turned on Dangerous Freedom. Kind of wish I hadn't, because I laughed. I laughed so hard that I puked. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh, that was a funny show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was okay. You're real loud, but I got you.
Yeah, you want to turn us down a little bit, Monty? I realised that when I watched the show again. I rewatched the show. Sorry.
How's that?
I'm not sure. You'll have to ask the chat. Let's ask the chat. Chat, how do I sound? Am I too loud for you?
No, you're good. You're good now. I just had to turn my speakers down a little bit because I had them. I had a TV program on when Monty texted, and I don't when there's not a lot of people talking. I don't need a whole lot of volume unless the dogs, and if they're talking, then we're all fucked.
Hey, does anyone know what Garrett's talking about? He's been talking about this Time magazine. It's got Mr. By and Dun, and it's apparently got a cardboard cutout of the Queen. It's the cover.
Oh, is
Yeah, I'm intrigued to look.
So you can take it down for target practice.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Is that the one? I wonder if that's the same one I shared to you, Hawk, about where it said that she's a reptilian or something.
She is a reptile.
I know.
It was a cover, apparently.
Yeah. She's a her and her kid both. Charles as well. And I'm beginning to think that because of William's bloodline, that William probably is too. And
I think Philip was.
Which one came to America?
Harry
came to America.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't doubt that his brother is, because they got two different daddies.
Really? That's why they look different.
Yeah, one's got red hair, the other one's got brown. Yeah, come on. It was the kid had the same hair as his mom's chauffeur.
Who's that? Deanna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't
both
the kids look completely different.
You know, speaking on that fucking topic, I got to tell you, I'm a little disappointed in how truthers are being portrayed now. There's so much fucking joking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know whose fault that is.
Oh yeah, well there's a bunch of them whose fault it is. I mean, there's no doubt to that. It's and
Yeah.
I mean a bunch. You know. Now, do I believe that John F. No, I'm going to say this. Do I believe that JFK Jr. is alive? Actually, yes, I do. I do believe that he's alive. Am I waiting for him to step out of the shadows and all that other shit? Not really. Because everything that we have to do. We the people have to do. You know.
That's right. Amen.
It's JFK Jr. is not gonna. He's not gonna be the end all beat all. He wouldn't be. You know. Even Trump won't be the end all beat all with all the shit that they're changing now and everything else. It's going to take him 4 years to put it back to fucking together, you know. And
it probably might take a lot longer than that. Jesus.
I'm watching the banks get greedier. I'm watching the grocery stores contacting banks and telling them that people are hoarding food. Shit like that, you know, is just really starting to fucking tick me off, you know. But these fucking guys.
Well, it's a divide and conquer. It's a divide and conquer mentality, isn't it? Mm-hmm. They've done a wicked job at dividing us.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like this, you know. One, you know. This is okay. So this is the thing. First off, how did they find out about the thing going on in Dallas? Weren't they told about what was going on in Dallas by that Godlewski guy?
I'm not sure.
On one of their lives, where they were invited to go down to Dallas, and then all of a sudden, the day before everybody was supposed to go to Dallas, this guy gets on and makes a little video saying, "I got to go to New York. I got to go to New York." Right? So, if he's in New York on an emergency, why is he shooting a video the very next day at home in his own car? He ain't no fucking rental, you know. I thought you had to fly off in an emergency to New York, you know. At the same time that Mike, you know, and that other guy were down there in Dallas. So, it was a setup. It was a total setup, you know. And I think that this fucking guy, Phil, I think he might have something to do with that. I think it was a fucking big old play, and he played a lot of people. And, you know, and that's the thing that gets me is people get their hopes up. They get their hopes up, only to have them dashed, you know. And that, you know, God ain't going to be kind. God ain't going to be kind.
Nope.
not in any way, shape, or form. God is not going to be kind. But at the same time,
They'll all
he
have
tells you,
judgment,
don't be
and they'll have
fooled.
to
He
answer
tells
for
you, don't
themselves.
be, yep, exactly, and I think that's coming a lot quicker than a lot of this other BS that they say is coming. It's patiently waiting, for this and for that, and it all boils down to, what are you doing now? Are you involved with your city? Are you involved with your county? Are you involved with your school board? Are you involved with your state assembly? Are you involved in state politics? Are you involved in the national politics? It doesn't, nothing means nothing if people are not paying attention to the things that are most important right now, and these distractions are exactly that, is just fucking distractions, and it stops from being able to get things done, and D-Dog's right, guys like, guys like him who are working, doing the affidavits and filling out all the paperwork and stepping out there and spreading that information around so that people, actually have a point of focus and orientation to move forward. And shit like this crap that went on this weekend, that's
Imagine how many people won't come back because of this weekend that's just gone.
Uh-huh.
Their heart's just been broken that one too many time.
Yep.
And they've thought, fuck it, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
It's soul crushing to be betrayed like that.
Yep.
Devil Dog said, keep chasing the hopium and have nothing. Yeah.
Everybody's waiting for everything to be done for them. He's going to come back and he's going to do everything for everybody. No, he's not. He's not going to do everything for everybody. Because you want to know why he shouldn't? You want to know why he shouldn't? Because people aren't doing what they need to do, and it's a shame to say that, but it's a fact. It's like, fuck. Sorry, guys. I
understand your frustration. You've got to get off your ass. You've got to help out at the schools. You've got to get involved at the schools. If you want to know what your kids are learning, go to the parent-teacher meetings. We don't have parent-teacher meetings here. But I like to go to the assemblies and find out what's going on at the school, and I like to keep involved with my child.
Now, are you here in the States?
Pardon?
Are you here in the States, Shane?
No, I'm in Australia.
Okay. And you guys got it fucking. I understand things are not so fucking hunky dory there either.
Yeah. Far from it. Far from it.
And what Americans don't realize
but
is that
we've had a couple of politicians go down. Sorry, you go first.
What do you mean go down?
We've had a couple of politicians. They're being investigated for corruption. We've had two premiers. They've retired just recently within a space of 2 weeks. That was New South Wales.
I saw those ones.
So the first one resigned because of corruption. Yeah, the second one resigned because of corruption, and now we've got a third one apparently. Another premier is being investigated. Well, he's being investigated by 2 agencies, IBAC and ICAC. So hopefully something goes on there and they can start connecting some dots up to you guys and start taking down these bastards.
Yeah, it seems that
it has to be all connected.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's and that's the thing is I do understand, where there's no such thing as coincidence anymore. It's there just isn't. There's no such thing as coincidence anymore. It is there is just 100% chicanery going on, shenanigans and everything else. Yeah. Yeah. Your faith in one man or worshiping false idols. That's right. You know, I had somebody ask me, they said, do you consider yourself a prophet? And I'm like, no. No. I said, you know, I have my relationship with God, and I try to share that with everybody that I can, you know. Now I can be on the rough side of the vulgarity, because I was left on ships alone with fucking a bunch of Navy guys, you know, while I was this really nice, prim and proper Marine, you know. And when I got off that ship, I learned all kinds of new words. No, I'm joking. I got it started. But but sometimes you have to talk to people in the language that they understand. You know, so when you say get up off your fucking ass, that means get up off your fucking ass. You know, there are times to be gentle with people, but there's also times that you need to put people in a position where they understand that shocking awakeness. You know, whoa, wait a second. Whoa, this dude just caught my attention. All right, now I'm going to listen to what he's got to say. You know, and that's the thing, is people are listening, but they're not hearing. They're not freaking hearing. You know,
kind of like talking about dolls.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. It was, Billy was just kind of totally, you know, I don't mind Billy. It's, I mean, I've had a couple of really good conversations with him, you know, especially where it's surrounded cannabis and everything else. But at the same time, I know that he can be a little abrasive, you know, and there's just a certain point where I just tune it out, you know, and I do pretty good at that. You know, but it's like, Mark B, you know, prime example for you. Mark B, you know, he's a great jokester. You know, he has a lot of fun and stuff like that. But when it comes down to being serious, he gets right down into it. He gets down there and he gets serious, and we have some really legitimately good conversations.
This is what I'm curious. Why is New Jersey so important?
New Jersey.
Well, okay, so
because of the population?
No, well, partially.
Jersey Shore.
Yeah, the shoreline, the ports. You know, you got the ports. You also have I
was just meaning that show, Hawk.
Yeah,
remember that show on MTV? That stupid show.
Oh
MTV
yeah.
Jersey show.
Sure. Yeah, that was not a good representation in New Jersey, because I'll tell you, I've met a lot of people from New Jersey, and they're absolutely nothing like that. I mean, they talk.
When do they ever do a good representation of the people? They over exaggerate everything.
Yeah. So is this tied in with the shipping docks and why all the ships are out there then?
Well, that could be part of it as well. But see, I think the ships are being held off because of the fact that one of the things that any countries who did any form of interference with the election are automatically banned from import and export in the United States.
Oh.
So those ships are out there waiting to see if Biden can get that reversed. That's what they're waiting on. They're waiting for Biden to get that reversed, or else them ships would have turned around and went the fuck home.
He's got no hope of fucking reversing anything.
No. He can't reverse his friggin' the dude. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of when I think of Biden is depends. Only thing I can think of when I think of Biden is depends. You know what depends are? They're adult diapers.
Depends.
They're adult diapers. You know, they're called depend. You know, and yeah, he's dependent on something. And he's totally being run by other people. You know, I watched a clip earlier today of them at the Vatican and what's his name, Macron from France was there. And, Biden's, just leaning over and saying some stuff to him and everything else. And then as he's saying that, Macron is just like, his eyes just rolled back in the back of his head. And all of a sudden you've seen all of Biden's handlers chasing everybody, all the reporters and shit out of the Vatican interview room. And it just kind of, it made me think even more that this fucking guy doesn't have a clue what he's doing.
He's got no fucking idea.
No, I think he's just looking for another fucking paycheck, or his wife is looking for another paycheck. And she's as fucking evil, because I wouldn't doubt that she had something to do with his fucking wife being killed to begin with in that car accident. I wouldn't doubt that.
That's just that's a weird scenario just to begin with.
Yeah, she was the babysitter. She was a babysitter. Yeah.
Who the fuck does that?
Later, they're in love, and we're gonna. Oh my god. Yeah.
My missus passed away probably 19 months ago in 2019, and we never had a babysitter. But fuck, I'm not gonna bloody try and hit onto the babysitter.
Isn't that okay? After the accident or during the accident or something like that, he's at the hospital. I remember seeing a clip, and that's when they swore him in as a senator. Am I correct?
I don't remember. I don't remember if that's what happened or not. I was overseas at the time that happened, so I didn't get all the news that you guys got, back then. So
I just remember seeing a clip.
My friend at that time.
I just remember seeing a clip or something like that here 4 or 5 months ago. And I don't know. I know he was in bed with the wrong people. He's been in bed with the wrong people. Hi, Magic.
So
even his son had been in bed with the wrong people.
To put a kibosh on quite a few things is, number one, Junior can't come forward until all the information is declassified on his father's assassination. Until that happens, the man wouldn't be worth a moment of his life to come out, into the public. Come on, guys, you can see I'm having a conversation here. I know you agree with me, all right, but you don't need to be loud about it, all right? But you think about it. If he came out now, if he came forward now, without the information about his father's assassination out there, and without the information regarding what happened with him being released first, then that would put such a jeopardy. He wouldn't be able to leave his hotel room. He would be under 24-hour security. He wouldn't get anywhere. He wouldn't be able to get on a plane. He wouldn't be able to get on a helicopter. Nothing. Wouldn't be able to do anything, because everybody that's out there that is against them they're out there still. They're still there. You got Jesuits all around the world, and if they want you, they're going to find you and they're going to kill you. No ands, ifs, buts about it. We already know that. We know what they're capable of. We've seen it with former presidents. We've seen it with other dictators. We've seen it with, give me a minute. I think somebody might be stupid enough to be crawling over my fence.
All right, no problem. Scooby-Doo boxers and shoes. I seen you come up. I let you up on here, Magic. I didn't do anything. Oh, you kicked yourself out. Oh, no. Let's make Frank.
Is Magic Angel coming?
I didn't know.
Fucking raccoon
she
coming over the fence.
She doesn't have enough service. I just seen that. Okay.
Do you get a lot of raccoons around there, Hawk?
Come on. Where are you going? Come on. Good boy. Good boy.
Where I live, yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
I live out in a rural area.
They're
There's
little
Bella Bella.
Hello,
Ooh,
hello.
You're a
there's
good
Bella.
boy too, even though you're too fucking little to do anything to that fucking big ass raccoon. That thing would have kicked your ass. We ain't ready to deal with that yet.
It was a
Must be talking to Gabe.
raccoonie, huh?
Yeah, big
Must
one.
be, ta-
Big one.
must be
Yeah.
talking to Gabriel.
Yeah. Yeah. He thinks he's 10 feet tall and bulletproof. What do I tell you? Yeah.
That's
But
funny.
you know, back to that conversation is that, you know, there's way too much risk of that. You know, if Trump ain't back in office, then there's
Do you think he's going to run again?
I'm not sure. I think that I have a feeling that the military is going to end up taking over here pretty quick. I don't think it's going to be much longer. I really don't.
Okay.
You know, it's you know, I
But
was.
what's going on with the military in your country? Didn't you just let go 200,000 soldiers for not having the jab?
Yep.
What the
Depleting the
fuck?
military so they can
Two-
attempt to bring in the UN. But I'll tell you right now, if blue buckets
You've
start
never
showing up
lost
in my
that many
driveway,
soldiers in one
they're going to have
day
holes in them.
in history.
What's that?
You've never
Yeah.
lost that. You've never lost that many soldiers in one day in history,
Well,
and
we
you've
we
lost
lost
them because of his
50,
policies.
yeah, we lost like 50 something thousand there on the beaches of Normandy. Or was it
I
Omaha?
mean,
I think it
yeah.
was
I
Omaha.
mean,
It was both. I
he's
think
just
both.
he's an absolute idiot of a person. To not 200,000 soldiers? How big is the United States Army?
Well, the Marine Corps is by itself is restricted to no more than 250,000 U.S. Marines at one time.
Fuck. So imagine if you lost the whole Marines. So the Marines were just cancelled. Bang, gone.
Well, the thing is once a Marine,
It's a
always
lot
a
of
Marine.
people.
I don't need a fucking
Yeah.
uniform to do what I need to do to protect my home and my community. You know, and God help them if the blue buckets start showing up in my driveway, there's going to be holes in those buckets. No doubt
Like
about it.
Shane Phelps says. Shane Phelps says there'll be blue Smurf shit everywhere.
How is Shane Phelps?
It looks like he's doing a lot better. Looks like he's back to getting healthy.
Oh, that's good. I've been praying for him.
I hadn't seen him on the show for a couple days. Of course, I hadn't really been over there. I sleep. I've been sleeping during that
It's the
time.
trouble with blood pressure. It's like an invisible. Yeah, you can think you're calm as anything and try and be calm, but your blood pressure just rises of the drop of a hat.
Come on, you can do it. You good boy. Good boy. Okay. Now you come up now.
What's up, Bella Bella?
No, you don't want to come up.
Just getting my coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee
About
time,
ready.
Bella.
Since I seen Hawk up here, I said, well, shit, I got to stay awake now for a little bit.
I'm about ready to go get me
Bella
another cup.
for coffee. Bella for coffee.
Yes. I had to have coffee. It's like 3:30 in the morning. I was trying to go to bed, but I couldn't stop laughing at what was happening.
Well, you're not going to... The coffee
That's
ain't going
why-
to help you.
That's
No,
why I
no.
stepped down when Ghost said that he was chomping at the bit. I was like, "Oh, I'll gladly step down for this. This will be a show here." So I stepped down. I was
Billy
like,
is
"There
a
you
good
go,
guy.
Ghost."
He just gets out of control sometimes, but those things are just not the greatest at times, boy.
Well, he can't
Really
keep
well,
his
I gotta
lies.
say.
He can't keep his lies in check.
Well, who are we to say
I-
doesn't think? All I can say is that when he drinks a little too much, he gets a little So sometimes it's definitely
But it
hard.
gets defensive too. It gets defensive really easy. Yeah. And it's, you got to kind of grow past that eventually. I mean, I'm in my 50s and it's like shit hits me and just rolls off now. I don't pay much attention to it.
Yeah, I remember when you drink, I think that makes your emotional state a little bit sensitive for most, not all.
And then the alcohol just brings on anger.
Yeah.
It's a big ass trigger for anger. It's really not worth all that, because anger works in a cycle. First you get mad at the person, then you get mad at yourself for getting mad at the person, and then you think about what the hell they did again, and you just right in that circle. So it could last days, and I've seen people take that anger and turn it into the worst fucking sickness on the planet, and put themselves into bed for days, because of that shit. And it's just not worth it. Stress, same thing. There's no point in getting yourself all fucking worked up and stressed out about shit that you don't have any control of. Get involved in the things that you do have control of. And when you do that, then you feel like you're participating. Then you feel like you're making a difference, and every time you make get out there and you make a difference, then the person next to you is able to achieve what they're doing. You're able to achieve what you're doing, and the person on the other side is achieving what they're doing, and everybody's moving forward, but you're right. Brandon's got to go. He's got to go.
Yeah.
He's got to get out.
Okay.
And I think that they're going to use. I think they'll use the 25th Amendment on him here real soon, very, very soon, especially after this trip to the Vatican and all that. And then we're going to see who steps out of the shadows. Yeah.
Okay. So I know I seen some posts at least 3 months ago, but it was before they went over for the Geneva Convention. No, wait a minute. Whatever. It was the G7 or G20. I don't know. It's whenever he went over there the first time that Air Force One actually, supposedly he was on there, and they actually had the transponder, and it said Air Force One when he was going across seas. And then there was talk that Trump was there too. And then it was just before that, though, about a month or so before that, I seen posts where it said the military was getting ready to step in and take Washington, D.C. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I understand that things get, I know things get put off as planned, because not all things go as planned sometimes, but that's been a few months ago, and I'd
like to get. You gotta remember that they're not gonna put their cards on the table for us to see. It's just not gonna happen.
I understand that.
Opinion, of course.
Well, I'm gonna make them do it.
I understand that, but it's like
it's frustrating, but it's just it's the way it is. Yeah. We're not gonna know. We're just not gonna know until it starts, until it happens, or until it starts showing it. Well, until it starts happening or showing itself. We're just not gonna know. I mean, like, we see a lot on the world stage right now. We see what their agenda is. We do see like that, but as far as there are a lot of things that we're just not gonna see how they're gonna play their hand, and it's just a waiting game until, well, not really a waiting game, because I mean, it isn't like, that's why I think we the people are really where we're at right now, and people are starting to stand up, and we're starting to say, hell no, this isn't gonna fly. We some of us might have complied before, and we're following the status, but now it's like, no, it's just not gonna happen.
Yep. I mean, it's and that's the thing, is that we look at all these people that are 100% against anything that we believe in, and they're starting to slowly turn around and everything else. But the fact is if everybody's not willing to stand up together, then the puppet show is going to go on.
Yeah.
You know, it's only when we all stand together. And the thing is I can envision that being worldwide. Everybody standing worldwide, all at one moment, all at one time. You know,
I do too, but I don't think it's still there, Hawk. I think we still have. There's still there. It's like
there's more pain.
More needs to happen to get like, yes, now they're moving on, you know, obviously moving to the children, trying to force them back, you know, back them. I mean, people, you know, all this stuff. I think it's still going to take more in order to get people to really be like, okay, because I still see a lot standing, but yet I don't think we're at that breaking point is what I'm trying to say.
Well, we're on the precipice. Trust me.
I think we are.
I've seen
some people. Need another good push.
D-Dog, brother, how are you tonight? Semper Fi to you, my brother.
I decided to get up early because I didn't need that fucking beauty sleep, and I see you did the same thing.
Yeah, I've been up sick all night. So
yeah.
Hey, D-Dog, I wanted to ask you, where the hell are you? Are you in that bloody spaceship?
No, I'm at the strip club waiting for Hawk to show up to do his fat pole dancing.
Hey, he already did 5 minutes
I
ago.
never said that I had a pole to work with. It was Jesus. I was a fat stripper.
And Hawk did 5 minutes ago, and you missed out.
Oh my! The conversations we have.
I couldn't get fat if I wanted to. I could try and it just never work. My body doesn't hold it. So.
Man, you're telling me I identify as a skinny guy in a fat guy's body. I mean, shoot. If I even went to go and dance on a pole, I'd been that sucker.
So you're trans skinny is what you are.
Yeah,
yeah. Well, yeah, we got trans vaccinated. We got trans skinny. You know, he identifies as being skinny, even though he's not. You know, but because they want to make up all these 99 sexes and everything else. Why can't he be trans skinny?
I identify as a dog, and I run around the streets and chase postmen.
So you're trans canine. You're trans canine.
Trans canine.
Be careful with them postmen though, because you need them in order to mail things. You know.
So do you hike up your leg on a tree?
All right, y'all. We're getting weird up in here now. Come on.
Okay, I'm going to self-identify as an attack helicopter.
You're going to need a toilet for that. You're going to need a fourth toilet for that.
So you're like trans Apache or trans Cobra.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trans Apache.
Yeah, fully armed. And this is what I'm going to do today.
I can't adult today. Right on, dude. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm following your example.
Biden's been following that example all his life.
I'll be at the strip club in 10 minutes. I don't have to adult today.
That's how I'm trying to live my life.
Yeah. So what you been working on, D-Dog?
Well, I'm getting ready to actually go to bed because I've been working on affidavits to get an audit in New Jersey.
Nice.
Oh, really?
What do you think about them machines that weren't allowing people to vote for their selected official there?
Oh, pretty soon we're going to be we the people are going to be scooping up those machines, putting them in a trebuchet, and saying pull.
Right on. For those of you that don't know, it's kind of like a
catapult,
big slingshot catapult thing. Send them to the junk pile.
Yep, because we got to take this voting thing back to medieval. Either we're going to do it by men of honor, 2 swords, winners victorious, or we're going to have to go back to paper and pen.
Yep. I think it should go back to paper and pen or colored rocks even.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
What about thumbprint?
Well, that'd be a good
way. As long as there's actually a hard copy that can't be fucked with.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if they did a thumbprint and then you got a printed out token of who you voted for in that, and it could be, so you could verify it if it needed to be verified later on down the track, then that'd be a good idea.
Yep. It's with the thumb, what they found in Colombia, Brazil, in other countries, when they did the thumbprint was, it takes forever to get that ink off of that thumb. It takes forever. It could take a week. Your voting's done by then. Nobody's getting in there to do another one, and it's always the right thumb. It's always the right thumb that they do the thumbprint of. So you're not going to be washing. You're not going to be back there with alcohol washing it off and getting it all off of there. It's just not going to happen. That sticks around for days and days and days.
Not anytime I ever got fingerprinted.
No, they don't use they don't use regular fingerprint stuff like when you go to the police department.
Oh,
this is big gaudy red goop. And when you put your thumbprint down, it's very clear, very plain. But that would be a good way to keep track of it. At the same time, the thumb gets scanned in at the same time that their vote gets scanned in. And you can, you should be able to check your vote online to make sure that it's there, that it was not altered in any way, shape, or form, or everybody stays in the building until everything is counted. Once everything is counted, then you count it again, and then you call in your totals. But you let the citizens be involved. Or the people. You let the people be involved. I shouldn't say citizens because that's not a proper word. And I knew I was about to be corrected on that, so I figured I'd.
Nope, citizens is still acceptable, but you have to know that as a citizen, you're sovereign.
Yeah. And it's that's what we have to do. We have to do that city by city. Not just county by county. We need to do it city by city, because getting the votes from one place to another place, all kinds of shit happens. I mean, there's always been a history of boxes being switched and everything else. No, totals need to be done before they head out, and no answers or buts about it. And if sheriff is the law of the land, then it is their responsibility to protect that vote from one location to the next, and to ensure that there's no shenanigans. So I'd like to see our sheriffs really step up. That'd be a good thing.
Yeah, why couldn't they be involved?
Well, because they get their funding from guess who? They say they get their funding from the people, but it's the county who gives it to them. Whatever county you're in. Police departments get federal money, so they're actually owned by the feds. They're not owned by your city. Only a small portion of the money for your city actually goes to your police department because everything comes in federally. This is the game that they played all along, was us selling off shares of ourselves in order to get the federal dollar. It's a hooker can only sell off so many parts of herself before she's not acceptable for being a hooker anymore.
So that's why you're doing what you're doing?
Yeah, well, that's what they're trying to do.
Well, that's why I got into stripping, because hookering wasn't working anymore,
Yep. Well, I don't know if you can see this, but this is my presidential ballot.
No corners around you?
Whoops. There's my ballot. And there's my envelope with my signature.
No corners around you.
There you go.
And I've already talked to Matt DeParno, and he wants me to just hold on to it until Jovan's ready to accept it. And they're actually going to look for my ballot and my envelope.
Oh, there you go. That's
to make sure it wasn't switched.
Right.
Okay.
Because I believe it or not, in living in Michigan, the Lower Peninsula, my county is so fucking red, it's unreal. and we went blue. But as far as the smaller rural communities, we are the biggest county because we're halfway in between Detroit and Lansing.
Right.
And every single Republican made it from, as far as everyone local was all Republican. But our senators are fucking idiots that we've tried to get rid of for years. And things were dirty, just dirty. Even people at the different townships, because I used to build houses in this area. So I know everyone that was in the townships, and they're just telling me that, the middle of the day, they'd be picking up one of the voting machines and replacing it with another one with no reason.
Yeah, sounds like a whole bunch of shenanigans.
Yeah.
It's like, and watching Kimmel when he was talking about the voting machines, it's like, it's so easy for these guys to make jokes about about the votes and about cheating and everything else. Yeah, when you're part of that big fucking media pool, you ain't nothing but a piece of shit, Jimmy Kimmel. It's that simple. You're nothing but a piece of crap. You are a piece of crap who fucking sold himself to the fucking biggest fucking bidder, and that was it. That's all you did. You sold your ass. You ain't nothing but a punk bitch. And if we ever met face to face, I would slap you silly. That simple.
I don't think I'd slap him. I think I'd just put a big old dick print on his face.
A mushroom print.
Because then you get sexual assault if you put a dick print on him.
I'm really ashamed.
You don't want
I'm really ashamed. I'm really ashamed of him too, because me and him share the same birthday.
Yeah, do you reckon?
And I tell you
what.
what.
Do you reckon that's true, Hawk?
What's that? If he slapped him with his dick, yeah, he would get a sexual assault charge.
Yeah.
that would be a sexual assault charge. Yeah, that's why I said I just slap him.
Just say you held someone down.
Punch him, if you punched him,
just say you held someone down and drew a dick on him. Would that be sexual assault?
Well, no. That would be
shoving that broomstick handle up his ass would be.
Yeah. You'd be better off using a plunger.
That way you can at least hit the sides. I get it.
You know what's funny is if they can pull down any one of our clips like they did Mike Penny's and ML's and stuff, I can't wait for this clip to be on Jimmy Kimmel's.
Come at me, Jimmy, because I'll have you in court for slander so fast, your fucking head will spin, and I'll own a fucking news station or a TV station before I'm done. Guarantee you.
If Jimmy would pull up, one of these clips, from these different streams I've been on that's actually gotten rude about him, we haven't even gotten rude about him yet.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It would just show America how little of a man he is.
Yeah.
Well, on that clip of his,
it wasn't like he asked. It wasn't like
Jimmy
he contacted
Kimmel,
like Penny to
exactly
for an interview or something like that. He literally just pulled down a clip.
Yeah, he pulled down the clip. He went on Telegram and pulled out some random.
So Jimmy Kimmel pulled one of Mike Penny's clips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then he went into Telegram and pulled down some random. And
Mike has to keep his shit and not say that crazy stuff.
Yeah,
and plus Kimmel went on to Telegram, pulled down some random comment out of someone's channel, and just said it was some QAnon follower or something, and that's what else they showed. And I'm like, well, that's just not right at all. Any of what he done was not right.
They use though.
Mm-hmm.
See, we might know that Mike's a good guy, and he might say a couple of outrageous things, but his heart's in the right place. But this is what they do: they clip it, and then they call you crazy.
Yep.
And it's taken out of context, and this is why we can't. We just have to keep it, be as factual as we possibly can, because these people are going to they're trying to discredit us.
Well, that's what I said. If Junior's alive, that's great. That's great. But it's not a time for him to come forward because of the fact that the people who tried to kill him are still out there. It's that simple, And if the and honestly, if the Secret Service did not check out that fucking plane before he got in it, then they are fucking responsible. That's just as bad as them putting that shit on the tank to begin with that fucking caused the accident to begin with. They would be just as fucking liable. And then how could we trust the Secret Service with our presidents ever again?
Kind of like the commercial airline that flew off. Kind of like the commercial airliner that flew off. It was in the mid 80s or something like that. And then they come to find out it was an actual missile, surface to air missile that took it down off of
Lockerbie,
New York. Yeah, I think, or something like that.
Well, the one in Lockerbie, Scotland, was a missile that took that down, and it took 25 years for it to finally come out.
Well, this one was right off the coast of New York, and they was heading across the pond or something.
They advertised it as 2 Skyliners crashed, but it actually was a missile.
Yeah, something like that. I forgot the number of the flight. 808 or.
Yeah, something like that. 808 or 108.
Yeah, it happened so long ago, and then all of a sudden, 20 years later, you start seeing this evidence coming out, like it accidentally happened. Oh shit!
It's like Malaysia, whatever the fuck number that was, the Malaysia airplane that went down.
Yeah, just totally disappears.
Yep, and the thing, the crazy thing about that is that there were a couple of guys who were on that airplane that were in the process of coming forward to testify against all the big politicians there for all the corruption and all the big theft and the money and the bankers. At that point, there, Rothschilds got their central bank there in Malaysia because of that. Because that plane went down, fucking the Rothschilds were able to set up their bank. And that's the thing is, when the wars start, the first thing that happens is they set up banking. They set up banking. They did it in Afghanistan. They did it in Iraq. They did it in they did it in fucking Vietnam.
The Titanic.
Yep. And once the central bank is in there, it's in there. It's in there for good. And they own everybody that's associated with it, and they own anybody that's involved with the politicians, And when you got the largest religion worldwide involved as well, then you've got all the backup that you need. The Jesuits are no different than a standing army. Understand that when I say that to you. The Jesuits are no different than a standing army. Half of those guys are trained in assassination techniques.
Well, okay, I'll argue a little bit with you, Hawk. Jesuits are not like a standing army, because a lot of times a standing army is based on honor.
Okay, well, they're a laying down army.
Okay.
They like to lay down with little boys. That's what they like to do.
Well, you remember the Rothschild saying, "I care not what the puppet is in place of the throne upon England, to rule the empire on which the sun never sets. The man who controls Britain's money, supply control the British Empire, and I control the British money supply." Nathaniel Rothschild.
Well, it was always, I care not for who makes the laws as long as we get to print the money.
Well,
that's what it all boiled down.
There's no fucking value behind any of the money these days, is there? They're just printing it like it's going out of fashion.
Our dollar bills are now worth 8 cents a piece. 8 cents.
So, hey, that's a lot better than I thought it was. Oh, that's right. All that expensive ink they use. That's what the 8 cents is for.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I feel better.
Yeah, they probably put a curse on that ink too.
And that's why I feel better.
I can't adult today.
Good morning, John Dunning.
Oh, good morning, John. There's somebody to bring in to have a serious conversation with.
It's pinned at the top.
Is there? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. He knows how to get in here. Good morning, John.
Let's go, Mr. Dunning.
The only reason I didn't have it pinned at the top is because I had some people that was wanting to just come right up in here, and
Didn't Magic was Magic up on here for a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
for a minute.
Nah.
She didn't have good enough service, I guess.
Oh, she's not at home then. She's out visiting.
Well, the cattle got out. She heard the sirens and the cops, and then shortly after that, she got up on here and didn't have enough service. She said,
"Oh shit,
I don't know."
Hi, Magic.
So, how far are they away from taking over the banking system?
I thought they was already supposed to have control of it.
Well, the Fed's been shut down. That much we know.
They're one bank away. Does anyone know which bank it is?
Oh,
no.
The Venezuela.
Is it the Venezuelan bank?
That's the only one that's still safe, because when we pulled out of Afghanistan, it wasn't because of us completing the mission over there. It's because they finally secured all 7 banks over there in the sandbox that have to do with oil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so in other words, so you're talking about the central banks that Venezuela still left,
right? The world banks.
Yeah.
There's one left. It's Venezuela.
Yeah,
I still call them the central bank because that's all part of the same system.
Yeah,
no,
what I get.
It's not the same system. It's a different system.
Well, it's all owned by the Rothschilds, no matter how we look at it.
Well, it's actually owned by BlackRock, but we don't have to get too far into this.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vanguard and BlackRock are in it together, and then then Evergrande is part of that too.
Right, but that's
the Chinese one.
They're like paupers compared to BlackRock.
Okay.
BlackRock's GDP per year is $9 trillion. And if you looked at them like they were a country, they'd be third. It'd be America, then China, and then BlackRock.
And then
that's how much money they use every single year.
Yeah, they have the highest number of soldiers for hire. BlackRock does. Vanguard as well.
Yeah, Vanguard owns, 86% of all media in the world.
Yep.
And BlackRock is invested in banking, production, distribution, and schools.
Hey, Bella, you didn't have to jump down. I can have up to 10 people up here. Unless you're going to bed.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. He's probably going to go to bed.
Well, Bella wasn't able to talk because either Hawk or I won't shut up.
Yeah. That's bad. That's bad. But it's true. It's true. When we get going on a topic, it's hard to stop us.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
but it's
family
getting people to understand the the way that this has been working and what we need to do to change it. And getting involved is the first step that you guys can make, each one. Yeah. Get your ass back up here then. I forgot how many you could have.
And I know that it's scary to get involved, especially in a lot of stuff I'm doing. But I can't remember what scripture it is, but it says, trust God, feel fear, and do it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because if your gut's telling you, it's telling you the right thing, you know.
Well, you can feel it in your heart more than your gut. If your moral compass tells you something is right, do it.
My moral compass told me it was right to smoke that bowl.
One thing I've learned from Devil Dog here is Matthew 7:12.
Hey, if you run your whole life right there, you're done.
I've memorized that chapter in that book. I mean, that particular one.
Yeah.
To where now I've memorized it. Now I don't have to look it up. And yeah.
Yeah. If you run your whole life just with that one scripture, you're not going to do anyone wrong, and no one's going to do you wrong.
Yeah.
And you'll have power over your destiny, and no one else will ever have power over you.
And see, now that you said it, Monty, we're gonna get you to quote it.
Oh, I still have to look it up.
Oh,
I don't have it.
Here they're saying, what's that scripture number?
Because Devil Dog wants people to do their homework. That's why I said it that one time. I'm like, I'm just going to put this out here. So I type it, Matthew 7:12. Look it up.
Yeah. And do your homework.
And the short basis of it is, I'll just tell you right now, it's how my biology teacher told me. It's the golden rule. Do unto others as you'd have done to you.
Well, like in America, what is the basis of our government?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
In America, what is the basis of our government?
Our basis,
government
under God.
No, it's actually Isaiah 33:22.
Really?
33:22.
Okay, I got Hawk. He's like, I want to find this one out.
It's too early in the morning, brother.
I've just wrote it down.
Yeah, what? What was the number again?
Isaiah 33:22.
13. What was that again? Sorry, Devil Dog.
33:22.
33:22.
For the Lord is our judge, the Lord is our lawgiver, the Lord is our king. It is he who will save us. Amen.
That is the basis for our government. That's all three branches of government right there.
Yeah. And
I thought the basis of our government
reminds me of what Samuel said to Saul. He says, the people clamored for a king, and I told them that our God was our sovereign and our king, but the people wanted somebody physical, somebody they could see. And then he went and he chopped that king's head off of the king of the Amalekites, and he held his head up and he says, "Here's your kings you can see," and then dropped his head on the floor and dropped the sword next to it. You know,
a hard bastard.
It was, but people wanted something like that other nations had, and Saul was right. It boiled down to God being our king. It's
so what do you think they're trying to do right now? Do you think they're trying to create? Do you think they're trying to create a civil war? Do you reckon they're trying to?
Oh, absolutely. They're pushing and pushing and pushing to see if people snap.
Yeah.
So my basis is how I thought our government was, onto us was that the government screws we the people. That's what I thought you was getting at.
Well, if you actually want to break it down, Monty, we the people fucked ourselves because we stopped doing our job back in 1833.
Yeah.
That's when we stopped
because we thought
the
that the government was. We began to think that the government knew what they were doing. Yeah, and they were taking good care of us. And
wait a minute, 1833. That's Andrew Jackson. No, hang on, roughly around in there, right?
Yeah. It's when the progressive era of our government started, which really went into higher effect in like 1915, 1920. And then we moved into the new left, which started in, I think that was like 1967 or 1968. We got into the new left, the free love bullshit and that people don't need to be married and all this other stuff.
Oh, that's a lot of crap.
And in 1833 is when a lot of the professors in the different universities would go over to Germany and learn all about their politics and their schools because their schools were superior to the ones in America. Then they bring all that crap back to America. And the problem is that America is a land of natural law, as in our common law, and Germany is a land of civil law. Mm-hmm. And that's why we got like 27 billion laws that mean absolutely nothing because our country was founded. As far as a federal law goes, there used to be 3. And as far as communities and stuff, they'd adapt things around the 613 laws that are actually in the Bible. And if you look at the older law books, it would say what the offense is, give a description of it, and where in the Bible you can find it. I'm sorry, I fell out of my not adulting today. Sorry.
It's
43,000 laws and regulations.
Even kids make mistakes.
No, you just mentioned 1833, and when it comes to years like that, then it takes me back to. That's how I remember my years of the wars and the presidents and stuff like that. And so when I went and looked it up, Googled it real quick, it was Andrew Jackson. That's what I was saying. Because that SOB perpetrated the Trail of Tears and drove, and just because they found gold up in northern Georgia and then the Carolina the Appalachian Mountains and stuff, right there in South North Carolina, Kentucky, Then he drove them clear across into Oklahoma. And I have one of those ancestors. I got a little bit of that bloodline left, but, to think that I used to idolize, not really idolizing, but as a president, I had respect for him. But then when just a few years ago, I was like, that's the bastard that did that he caused the Trail of Tears just because he's greedy.
Oh, okay. Anyone that believes that a president has any authority or power is a fool.
Yeah. He wasn't the one that did that. That was your general. That was all your generals and your standing. What was then the standing army of that time?
Kind of like what I said last night. There's always there's 21 levels of power above a president.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Well, the powers delegated in America is God, man, sheriff, community, state, and then federal. And the problem is that the different agency, like the legislative branch, executive branch, and judicial branch each have agencies that work underneath them. But the agencies don't have a separation of power. They have control over all 3 branches for what they're doing. Like the health department says, oh, you have to do this. So all of a sudden they became the legislature because they made a law on it. And all this crap doesn't mean nothing to nobody because a state can say, nope, sorry, we don't believe in that. And the federal Congress can go and actually make an act for it. but the state legislature can say, hey, we're going to nullify that act, and then it has nothing to do with your state because the states are sovereign of the federal government.
You know, you made a comment the other night. You know, I think about the days when, you know, if a man committed crime, he went to prison, did his time. They got out, they gave him a horse, a salad, or a saddle, food for 4 days, a rifle or a pistol, whichever, you know, and enough money to pay for a hotel room for one night. That's what they gave him, you know, unless they earned money while they were in the prison, you know, which was always a bonus if they were able to do that. But, I think about these guys who get out of prison today, you know, and I think to myself, you know, well, you know, if they got out and they had a job and they had and they had means of transportation, weren't enticed to go back into that old community right off the bat because of the fact that, hey, you know, I got this stuff, let's see if I can give it a go, you know, kind of thing. I think that we would have 80% less of a revolving door, you know, in our prison system, you know, but the prison system, you know, and the parole board and all that other shit, you know, they make it so that these guys end up right back in prison. You know, they do this intentionally. You know, once you're in their books, you're in their books forever. You lose all your rights and everything. You don't get any of that shit back, and you have no fucking reason to live, and you have no reason to follow the law because of the fact that what the fuck, you can't do anything anyway. So, you know, why not just be the bad person that you are? You know,
well, you don't lose your rights. You just by participating in a lot of those so-called court things, you're actually giving away your rights.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'd say 90+% of every single person that's in jail right now, if they would have gone to a court of record or a grand jury, they'd be innocent. And under common law, if I bring a claim against like Hawk for something, and then it is proven that he's not guilty of it, then I will suffer the penalty of his crime.
Yeah, see, now that makes a huge... Yeah, makes people not want to go and fucking do something stupid.
Well, it keeps people from accusing others.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it's and that's in the Bible. It says, "I shall not bear false witness on my neighbor."
Gonna grab some more coffee.
And 1 Corinthians 6 tells you how to put together a jury. And it has to do with the false witness and everything else in there. And the common law, you know, like way back towards the very beginning of our country, that there was no such thing as a prison. You killed someone, they'd kill you back. If you stole from someone, you became their indentured servant until that value was actually paid off in your labor.
Yep.
So, you know, the system we have now is fucked because people wouldn't go and steal something from somebody if they know that if they get caught that they're going to have to go and work for that person. The person they're working for is only responsible for feeding them while they're on duty. You know, it's kind of like work release through the jail system, but you're actually paying back the person you wronged.
Yeah, restitution. The blatancy of restitution. You know, if you steal a car and you destroy it, you know, first off, you know, when I look at a car, I think of it as a horse. That's the means of a person to get what their family provide, you know, needs, or, you know, in order to provide for your family, you know, going to work, going to the grocery store, you know, everything else, you know. So I think you should be fucking hung for it. No different than a horse thief was, you know. You steal a horse, you steal back in the old West days, it was because, when you stole a cowboy's horse, you stole his means of working. Pretty simple. Why should the state have to pay to keep you housed? Put a fucking rope around your neck. It'd be a hell of a lot cheaper.
Well, the state doesn't pay for that. It actually, in the end, it actually comes out of the Social Security Act.
So that's why they needed to take 85% of their fucking Social Security funding.
Well, the Social Security is actually what funds CPS in front of the court and everything else. Because when CPS steals a kid from somebody, and I'm not talking, there's people that are bad actors, but the mom and dad who the CPS and their little fake court go in and take a child from somebody because they're coerced into giving up their rights as a liberty, because your children are your liberty. As soon as they take possession, they get between $80,000 and $140,000 a year per child out of Social Security. And people don't know that under the Social Security Act, Section 9 actually says that if one of the two parents object, they can't take the kid, because you have to have your due process, which means you need a jury to take away a liberty.
Right. That makes sense.
The people are waking up. It's fine.
Slowly but surely.
Too fucking slow. I want to get back to work, It's, I want to get back to work. I want, I want to be building a great future for my farm. And
but Hawk,
my fucking hands are tied,
Hawk, we've got to sort these fucking countries of ours out, and that takes time, my friend. Our countries are in a pretty bad fucking state.
No doll jokes, y'all.
I talked to a guy yesterday. He's got a bulldozer, and he's been trying to sell it to these guys up in Alaska because of the fact that he's got no work right now. He's got no work. He hasn't worked in over a year, And I told him, I says, you bring that thing over, I'll pay for all the fuel. Why don't you knock down all these trees for me, and then tear up that friggin' ground for me, and then we'll go in with the tractors afterwards, and after we get all the trees out of there. Do
you remember that guy that fucking built that bloody reinforced tractor? What was it called? Killdozer. And he went around
Which one are you talking about? Which tractor?
Oh, he
in Colorado.
It might have been Colorado. He had a bulldozer, and he blocked it all in and reinforced it and put cameras up everywhere, and he tore through this town. He went to everyone in this town. He went to everyone's house that pissed him off.
He bulldozed their houses. Yeah.
Do you remember that? It was in America.
Yeah. Yep. I do remember that. I think D-Dog was talking about that just a couple of days ago. I think he went and he flattened City Hall too, didn't he?
D-Dog, you're on mute.
Oh, he probably ran to the bathroom.
I love his
mouth moving, but I couldn't
love his avatar
words.
pic.
Ass hat. Yeah.
He's trying to see things from our point of view.
Yeah.
You got to give us a look now.
So you was talking to an old boy that had a dozer, Hawk?
Yeah. So I think he's thinking about it. I told him, he says I can't plant on my land anymore. He says because I don't have time to tend it. And I said, you help me get this cleared up. I said, I'll plant all the vegetables you want out there for it. I said, we'll take 1 acre and that'll just be for your household, because he's got a few kids out there, and he's got a wife that eats, basically eats as much as Jess. And if you put me and Jess together, she eats as much as the two of us. One person eats enough for two of us. But yeah, it's but getting that land cleared, I could be growing vegetables for my community. I could be fucking fruits and vegetables out there. And that's basically what I wanted to do since day one. And then once we get that going, then put a bunch of little tiny houses out here, bring people out to work the farm and live out here. They can, and they have their own acre, where they can, where they can fix up their acre the way that they want, and, or they can put their own little private garden in there or whatever. And, and it's community based. I got a guy who works as a farrier that wants to come out and that wants to come up from he's down in just outside of Lawton, Oklahoma, and he's got horses and he's got beef stock, and build their own freaking slaughterhouse. We could do everything. We got 30 acres to fucking work with. Take 15 of that for to house people. Then that still leaves us 15 acres of solid out out and out fields to grow whatever the hell we want.
Yeah. You could call it God's little green acres.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a couple of acres that are just going to be weed and hemp, but
it still fits right in with God's little green acres.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'd call that section of the farm?
Heaven. That part's already built, my friend. That part's already built.
Well, know where to find me.
I've grown cannabis and hemp here for years, so
hey,
you all know where to find me.
So BB-72 slings gas, and so does Scat Pack's husband. My hubs hauls gasoline in Ohio. They told them yesterday the fuel is cut to half. 12 hours open to get the gas to deliver. 12 hours shut. Wow.
Oh, so the refueling time is cut in half. So that means shit, and that means that half the drivers aren't even going to be able to fucking load up.
Nope.
Fucking man, I feel bad for BB. I do. That shit's. That's stupid. And then and then trying to find diesel fuel on top of that.
He said it's like that with gas now.
Yeah.
That's the thing. We have these people out here driving these trucks, especially fuel haulers, trying to make a living, trying to transport fuel so other people in America can go and make a living. So they have fuel, and yet they can't get the fuel. If you get what I'm saying, how much more can they turn that screw down on us? Hang on,
Virginia roots.
Knock on wood. Let me knock on wood.
Hey, there's Hawk Mustard Seed, number 7.
What's that?
There's Hawk Mustard Seed, number 7 in the chat.
That's me.
That's Hawk.
It's me.
I was joking.
That fucking guy never does his job. No, 7 is the channel that I can afford to have taken down. 8 is the one that we got to keep up no matter what, and that's the one we do our pray-a-thons on.
Okay.
And, the next one that'll be able to be taken down will be, what is it, Full Monty 35?
That's the Full Monty 2. It's the Full Monty 2 / Hawk's backup channel.
Yeah, the backup. That's it. The backup channel.
The backup.
Trouble to the backup. What's going on, Ghetto?
Yeah, Ghetto.
Virginia, how you doing?
Hi, Virginia.
I'm telling you, Gabriel misses you, Virginia. I'm telling you. Jess will tell you he's turned into quite the kisser.
Meg Frank. Morning, Scat Pack. Amy. Or Arletta. Arletta. Good morning. I don't know. This coffee's not.
They were just on the same screen just before. Now they're back in this stream. There must be something going on between them pair. Hey?
Who?
Ghetto, what's going on, brother?
Ghetto and Roots.
You were just having way too much fun over there on Dangerous Freedom. Yes, you were, Ghetto.
He's a funny guy.
You were having just way too much fun for yourself. He's like, I'm taking all the fun.
Come up here, Ghetto.
We was watching Billy show us the cigarette making machine, and all of a sudden in the background you see these dolls up on there, and it didn't take a split second, and Ghetto's like, wait a minute. Is that dolls we fucking see? And then you just hear the whole panel erupt, and even Ron, he erupted in the laughter, and it was on from there.
Well, starting in January, he has to be tested at his expense every week. Who gets tested every week? Oh, for the
her husband.
Oh, that's freaking crazy.
Huh.
That's nuts.
And see, that's like going back to the military being, what do you call it? Hang on. I'm trying to think of the right term. Not disbanded, but it's similar to that. If they don't get the jab. And then I see another post where it says that was just all BS.
Mm-hmm.
So which is it? Is our government
stuff? What's coming off of Biden are rules. Dave. I don't know if you caught Dave's show tonight. But
no, I didn't.
One of the things is that now that Biden has issued a rule. Sorry, I don't follow your fucking rules. Go back to your basement. Go back to your basement.
He's not even the rightful flipping commander in chief anyway. So why should they follow his rules?
It's not even fucking Joe Biden. I'm telling you, that's not Joe Biden.
I know this.
Yeah.
But what's the percentage now? 25%, maybe 30% don't think that.
Yeah.
And yet, maybe this is to wake everybody else up. There's a whole bunch of us that are awake, and we see this, and it's just,
yeah, it's frustrating.
Grußfrage.
Yeah, I know. You see, like, the picture of, Biden's hand going through the microphone, and you show people, and they're like, oh, whatever. But you think to yourself, it's as strange as anything, isn't it?
That's what people should be doing. You're not Brandon.
Just let me hang on. Just let me read this real quick.
Yeah.
Before this day just gets any. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we also have forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one that's in the basement in the White House. I'm sorry, Lord. I know I shouldn't say it like that, but forgive me, Lord. Don't strike me down. I was just reading your scripture, and yet I added on that little part as a ha-ha,
Well,
our
the
Father.
Lord didn't find it funny.
Our Father up in heaven. The Alpha and Omega, the Mighty One. Please lead us out from underneath this masticator head. Strike down the evil ones. Have compassion on the American people, on the people worldwide, I should say, not just American people, because we got our neighbors down there, down under, like Shane and Mark Me and Kathy Grant and all them. But Lord, lay your hands down upon us. Deliver us from the evil ones. Father.
In Jesus' name.
That's all I got.
Amen.
That's all I got to say. In your holy Son's holy name, In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Yeah. We figured we'd save you for that one because before you get too far into it, you just can't get yourself back out.
Yeah, because you're getting it twisted up a little bit.
Yeah.
You started to sound like you were getting emotional.
Hang on.
And then the whole zipper thing right in the middle of it. It sounded like someone was zipping up their fly. It was.
I think we're gonna have to get you like a boxing bag, like in the shape of like a Biden sort of thing, so you can take your frustrations out of.
Yeah, there you go.
Nah,
Yeah.
dartboard.
There would be nothing but poop coming out of it. I mean, come on, every time you hit it.
So you'd have to put that dartboard up in the bathroom right above the toilet.
Yeah.
I would actually be excellent at that because I have a porta john, and the door is like right there in my face. So, ding, 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 ding. I could literally stand there and stab it.
Yeah.
I'll have a toilet one day. I'll have a real toilet. Got to get one of them incinerator toilets is what I got to get. We can't put a septic thing out here because we're agricultural.
Well, that's where I do all my best thinking.
That's crazy that you can't have this.
Yeah, if I had a toilet, I would be saving $138 a month.
Hey, it's the throne.
So, Hawk, have you looked into changing your company into a PMA?
PMA. What's a PMA?
Private Management Association.
No, I am my company. That's it. That's it. It's a Hawks Farm. That's what it is. And we don't deal with outside. We have no outside commercial entities that we deal with other than receiving soil nutrients, and soil nutrients. And what's the other thing we get?
How many crops do you get a week?
So it's soil nutrients and fuel products. So
right, but if you moved if you moved yourself into natural law, which is what D did, becoming an assembly person, you'd be able to have it's like a family trust and put your property underneath that, and then you could pretty much do what you wanted after you become a PMA, a private management association, because then the government can't regulate what you do on your property anymore.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. PMA. I'll look into that today. Well, yeah, today. I keep thinking.
Well, ask Jess why she didn't give you the paper, because she wrote down a whole bunch of information that I gave her.
Oh, she probably wanted to, but I was sick tonight. So when did you give it to her?
No, I'm the first 48-hour prayer.
Oh, okay. It's probably here on my desk somewhere then.
Yeah. The time you were napping and she was driving.
Yeah. It's I'll tell you. Yeah, it's I'm telling you right now, she's a saving grace. It's she really is. She can't drive the tractor, but she can. She keeps the farm semi in order. And I can't let her go at my desk, because if I let her go at my desk, I'll never find anything.
Yeah.
So it's.
I can't help but laugh every time you mention tractor. I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
I've actually been trying to forget that incident, but it's good to laugh about. Yeah.
Okay, what happened? I haven't heard.
I ate a bag full of mushrooms and hopped on the tractor and decided I was going to make the farm a drive-through, and went through the fence, lost the grill. We still haven't found the grill after all this time. We only have 30 acres to search, but we searched and we still haven't found the grill. And none of the neighbors said that I left the property. But they said that they wish that I had clothes on. That would have helped the situation a little bit better.
Oh, so you're trying to resurrect that fat stripper job again, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
I had a moment.
At 3 a.m. in the morning. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. So, I'm sorry.
Tractor's got lights.
I shouldn't laugh. But anytime you mention tractor, it takes me back to 3 a.m. Naked man driving tractor high on shrooms.
Yeah, naked man bad.
Wouldn't that be a fucking sunrise?
It's a good thing you didn't leave the property, or else you'd have broke out in those chrome bracelets.
Yeah.
He was probably going around in circles the whole night. And naked.
No, there's a couple of old ladies who live up the road that I'd scare the hell out of. Just for the hell of it. They live alone. Just
yeah, we got a situation.
flash them.
This guy's just going around in circles, naked.
They probably pull me out the tractor right now.
There he comes, boogity boogity. There he comes, boogity boogity.
Go up there a couple of days to see if they need any help or anything.
He was up there going, Ethel, he's got his clothes on tonight.
Yeah.
Ethel, it must be cold. It definitely looks awful small out there.
It'd be nice when we own our own tractor, though. You know, and I don't have to, go over and bother Ken, because that really bothers me to bother him.
Whose tractor was it?
At the same time,
whose tractor was it?
Ken's. It was Ken's tractor.
So you went on Ken's.
I mean, I paid for all the damage and everything, and it was and I fixed the fence.
I hope you didn't.
It was a wooden fence, so
it
wasn't like it did a whole lot of damage. We just lost the grill. Other than that, the tractor was fine. It's the grill cover,
No skid marks.
No, well, I never left the property. I never went out on the road. I never left the property. I was on the property the whole time. Maybe I was consciously aware that there were barbed wire in parts of it and stuff like that. I mean, maybe that was a good idea not to go through.
Yeah, the only skid marks were on the seat of the tractor.
That's it. Yeah.
That's what I was.
I wouldn't doubt it, because it was, the first thing is when you eat those kind of mushrooms is you fart a lot. You're getting all the bad gas out of you.
I hate them farts.
Sometimes, you just never know.
I hate them farts where you accidentally follow through.
That's it. It's called a shark. A shitty fart. A shark.
So that's like a fart with a lump.
Yep. Yeah. With lots of lumps.
First,
and the only time,
then you do it.
And the only time you realize something's wrong is when you feel this warm thing dripping down your leg.
I couldn't check my underwear, and I was naked.
Right.
I mean, I probably could have come back inside and checked them, but
stop.
You weren't in this dimension.
Oh, laughing
You're
so
about
fucking
5
hard.
away. Chart.
Yeah, I think Virginia Roots has to come up here and get us all back on track, because we're off the rails right now.
Yeah.
I think Virginia
Sounds like a great idea.
Come on, Virginia. Come on, John. John should have had his first morning cup of coffee down by now. He's like, I can handle these guys. I can take it.
Well, Monty's got his coffee.
That's the coffee company for everyone to buy from. Because they help out vets and they only hire vets.
Freedom Hill.
See, these are the companies that we should be focusing on. Because apparently the Vanderguards, they've got a company that specializes in all sorts of things, like all Patriot sort of goods. But really, they're just a multinational company that pretend to be patriots.
Mm-hmm.
So
everyone better shape up. Virginia's here.
You guys need whipped into shape.
Yeah.
Well, if you're giving out whippings, make sure mine's good, because I like that.
You beat me to it.
Right.
Yeah, just treat me like the pig I am.
I will.
Golly.
Believe me.
If that's the case, get the paddle out.
The Board of Education.
The Board of Education, exactly.
Gonna have us all
D-Dog
lined up
likes
to
to
wait
paddle.
for spankings.
D-Dog likes a paddle.
Okay. Copy.
Oh my.
What kind of tomfoolery have you guys been getting into here?
Nobody up there's name is
all
Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's Tom?
Right? Surely you jest.
I don't know Shirley.
Yeah, I
Let's
haven't
be-
met Shirley.
Let's be frank here.
Which kind of coffee do you normally buy?
Who?
You.
My family likes the breakfast blend.
Okay, that's kind of like Folgers.
Yeah, it's like Folgers medium.
Okay.
Nice.
Are they do they deliver international, D-Dog?
I don't know. You can get a hold of them.
What was the name of the company? I'll just give them a quick Google.
I dropped the link in private chat.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep, I dropped the link
Well,
for it right there in private chat, and I put it in the main chat too.
You're onto it, mate.
Yeah, I'll have to wait after I get all this shit paid for out here, and then I'll order some though. But I'm bookmarking it now, so I got it.
Shane, you got to be careful getting some of that. That's American Patriotic coffee. One cup of that, and you're going to be whooping all their asses down there and down under.
Right?
Yeah, one cup of that, and you're going to start building guns.
He'll
yeah.
be walking down the street. He'll be walking down the street. I'm proud to be an American.
Okay,
What
so
are you
if it
talking about?
activates manhood, what would it do for a woman? You're saying it'll make the man come out with the cock out. What does it do for a woman?
She's got the biggest balls
Well,
of them
All
all.
of them all.
Well, they say that women have testicles, but they're on the inside.
Facts.
Yep. Inner balls.
In her balls. I love that.
Inner balls.
Yeah.
I love inner balls.
God.
Inner balls, outer balls, any type of balls. I just
Benoit
like playing with
balls. That's where it's at. Y'all got to catch up. I don't even have
I don't know
balls.
Ben
I don't
either.
know what Benoit balls, you know?
I don't know, Ben.
Basketballs. Bowling
Benoit balls. Benoit's balls gives the women
I do know a guy named Wah. He works here at the
Wah?
farm. Yeah,
Wah.
Virginia's met him.
Does he
Wah-wah.
bend over? That would be Benoit.
But I'm not going to go up to the old guy and ask him to see his balls, though. It's not gonna happen.
Are they
Why
metal? Clink, clink,
Why did
clink.
it seem the conversation went the exact opposite of where we're supposed to be going?
I know. I don't know.
He was meant to pull us in line.
Because we're all freaking tired. Yeah. Oh,
I
my
just
goodness.
dropped the link for We the People wine. So if people like wine or want to give a nice gift to a family member for Christmas, it's a patriotic company, even though it's based out of California.
Word.
Oh, California.
California dreaming.
You always know you're at a good stripper club whenever you give her change like $10 and she gives you $2 in quarters.
Yeah, without reaching in her pockets.
That's right.
Change is a commodity nowadays. Literally and figuratively. Work that out.
Bullshit has become a commodity.
Yeah, true.
Oh, yes, it has.
You can keep both in your pocket too.
Fair enough. I don't like to keep shit in my pocket. I usually like to keep it in my ass.
What?
No, I want it out of my ass, dude.
There's something about you people down
I know,
under,
I
I
like to
tell you.
collect it. I just like to collect it, and then I just go once a week. But
Yeah,
I'll go.
I reckon it would be okay.
I
Let's
reckon.
not over-analyze it.
Right, don't don't over-analyze.
Yeah, it could totally be a pain in the ass, and just don't get shitty with me.
Dog, you said you weren't going to be adult today.
And I'm not going to. No
That's an
information.
adult joke.
We'll have to rectal this in for this conversation for another time.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. The adult's done for the day. Yeah.
We're done. We're done.
Yeah, you better watch out. I'm going to send the Marines over there to Australia to kick some ass.
Nice doll.
It's not a doll.
It is a doll. That's a doll.
At least
you hurt my feelings. No, forget it. I don't have any feelings.
All right, I'm sorry.
At least Devil Dog can show his action figures.
Right.
Hey,
like,
fucking got some.
Real quick, hey John, I just been going over that the records concerning Seth Rich there that you sent me the link for, and I agree with her. FOIA works both ways. Freedom of Information Act, you got to take advantage of it, and you've got to utilize it to the best of your ability. And the fact that she put in there that a person representing law enforcement who steals drugs from criminals, embezzles government funds, falsifies records, and smuggles contraband. I think that where do you go for help? You can't go to the FBI. You can't go to the DA. You can't go to any of the three-letter agencies because they're all involved. You can't go to the DOJ because they're involved.
Some of them three-letter agencies, they're bloody more evil than fucking some of the worst criminals on this world.
Yeah. This is in regards to Virginia here. I'll drop the link backstage for you in the private chat there. D-Dog.
Night, Liz.
It's a.
What's going on with you, Virginia?
Did we give John Dunning a wrench so that he can post links? Because
I think I did.
Okay.
Can I have a wrench?
A while back.
Okay.
Can I have a wrench? Monty? I'll be a good mod.
Benjamin is fucking
honored.
Why don't you ever bring bacon and eggs?
I feel honored when I get a wrench. Mark B just gives them out like nobody's business.
What the?
Yeah, it's like you'd think that he would he'd bring some bacon and eggs and toast and maybe fried potatoes and shit. Yeah, but no, he's always coffee and donuts. Did you used to be a cop, Benjamin?
Coffee and donuts. I love my coffee.
Morning, Marge. Good night, El Griswold.
Yeah, John Dunning has a wrench.
Is El Griswold, her first name is Lisa, yeah?
I don't know.
Liz, that's right. Good night, Liz.
I could go get the puppies, I guess. There we go. Now that's a breakfast. Look at that. He even put hotcakes in there. See now?
Ben.
Lots of
Jesus.
coffee.
He knows how to bloody cook breakfast, doesn't he?
Let me go get the puppies. I'll be right back. Fuck, it's raining like crazy.
Yeah, I'm only seeking like 98.9% of the truth.
Hey, Australian, type something in the chat down below.
Who? All right, Monte Carlo. No, I better not. All right, Monty. Monty.
So you said 98.9%.
There you go. There's your wrench.
Is that just because you want to have some level of consistent skepticism, or what? Why would you say that?
Who are we talking to?
You.
Oh, what? So what was the question?
Well, you said you're only looking for 98% of the truth.
Oh, no, because did you see in the chat there's a person by the name of Seeking Truth 100%?
Oh, okay. I went really deep. I was
Yeah.
like trying to hear you out of philosophy. I'm sorry.
No, my philosophy is smile, laugh, don't shit yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never leave the house without a nappy.
Nappy as in a diaper.
You're taking me too seriously.
Yeah, I am. I was trying to see if you were making a serious point. I wanted to acknowledge it.
If I make a serious point, it will take me like a week to even think of, and then another week to try and converse. No, I don't have any points.
Yeah, I hear that he only leaves the house with a nappy and a fag.
Right?
I like to have a little cigar.
Got your mask and a smoke.
Like that baby out of Roger Rabbit. How are you, Virginia, anyway? Is it Virginia?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've met you before. I've seen you on Dangerous's streams now and then.
Yeah, I'm usually there most days a week, actually, later at night, because it's easier time of day. And then some other places now and then. I have pretty small corners, but I've seen you around. We've met.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've met. I can't
nice
get over a fucking nuts massage. I'm sorry to interrupt
nuts
you.
Massage.
Looking at it's the icon for.
Oh.
Right down. Yeah.
He changed it on us.
You just gave me a good idea.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Are you gonna? Never mind.
I hope I didn't say that loud.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
To all of America. now they're gonna think all you down unders are some Kiwis now.
Bunch of wankers.
Well, no, I don't think we've spoken actually live. I've seen you in chat. So, what is your and if other people already know, and this is redundant, I'm sorry, but what is your perception of what's going on in your country? How do you feel? Like, what degree of suppression do you feel? What degree of urgency do you feel about changing things? Like, where are you at mentally?
I'm just sick of all this fucking. To be honest, I'm sick of all this freedom. I just wish they'd lock us up, throw away the key, feed me like once a month, give me like a quarter of a glass of water each week.
Word.
Hey, and I'm a happy camper. All right.
Roger that.
I've come to the conclusion that Stockholm syndrome is real.
Yeah. That's actually a really interesting spin, though, because I think that's what a lot of people in this country are succumbing to, is a form of Stockholm syndrome, and it's known as communism.
It is. People want to be looked after, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We think the government is there to help us, but they're not. You've got to look at what's happened over the last 18 months. Nothing makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Then they say trust the science. The science don't even make sense. We've got a population of 7. All right, so my state, I live in Victoria, Australia, and my state has a population of 7 million people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many people have died in this period?
I'm gonna guess 3.
No, we've had 900 deaths.
All right. Well, I was,
Yeah.
Okay.
We've
so
had 900 deaths
out of 7 million.
7 million. I couldn't even tell you, but there'd be a lot of zeros involved. We've had 900 deaths.
7 million.
7 million. I couldn't even tell you, but there'd be a lot of zeros.
You're gonna need to mute them puppies.
I did.
Okay. I did that so that when they're running around and actually playing, then you can turn on their audio to let everybody.
And
Yeah,
you
I will. I will after I. So Benjamin put up an Uber driver reported me for not having my mask over my nose in their car. Now I have to take a picture with my mask before they send a car.
What? This is how fucking, sorry to swear, this is just stupid.
And what I would do is I'd send a message back to Uber, say, nope, I'll call a taxi from now on. I'll never spend another dime on an Uber again.
Why are they forcing this shit on us, right? If you've had your jab,
it all comes down to the control.
If you've had your jab, you're protected. Leave me alone. I unfortunately had to have a jab the other week, and I'm real sick now.
Auntie's like, I have to go onto YouTube now because you took the puppies out of the room. They were in the chat room. I had to go and steal them.
Nah.
I love Auntie.
So whereabouts are you, Virginia?
Northwest. I'm not far from Hawk. Yeah, I have visited him a few times, actually.
Okay, I'm not sure where Hawk is.
I'm in Oregon.
Oregon.
West Coast, Pacific Northwest.
Hey, Shane.
What's it like down there?
Wet.
Sorry, Monty. What did you say?
It's raining.
Being that everyone's heard your Australian accent, do your Texan accent.
Wake up, everybody. You see him
What would you like me to say?
I don't know. Just do your Texas accent like you have before.
All right, I'll think of a sentence. Now, see, when you overthink things, it just doesn't come out.
Can't do it.
See, now
Right?
Yeah. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll just chuck it in.
Oh my gosh, look at
Can't
those
do this.
babies.
Getting big.
I tell you got to get down here. I need a babysitter.
Right?
We can get some friggin' work done.
You know I will ASAP. I don't know about you, but there's been a lot of wind and rain right now going on. It's pretty cool, but
yeah, pretty soon they'll be going out that door to go potty.
So what are you planning on doing with them, Hawk?
They'll get sold.
Yeah?
I'm a breeder.
What's one of them worth?
Well, I mean, I could get as high as about $2,000 a piece for them, but I sell them for around $800 a piece.
Yeah.
We got the next litter that comes. We should be having probably anywhere between 2 to 5 white ones in it, and those will sell for about $2,500 to $4,000 a piece.
Damn.
Yeah, I've always liked the German Shepherd. I just
fully potty trained, all their shots, everything, all the way up to
The only thing I hate about German Shepherds is their molting. They've got so much hair.
No, these aren't bad. These are the North American.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. They'd be all right anyway because they got black hair. I used to have a dog that had white hair, and I used to have a black school uniform when I went to school. And this dog would molt everywhere, and I'd fucking go to school, and I'd be covered in dog hair. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
Magic, I wasn't making fun of Texans.
Let's see if I can find it. There's a
I was just...
Yes, you were.
No, it wasn't, because being that I know what Australians sound like, and hearing you do that, and then all of a sudden you was like, here, I'm going to do my American Texan accent, and it sounded just pretty close to it. I was like, how did you knock that Australian accent out?
Do you know, right, Australian kids, because some Australian kids, they watch an awful lot of American television, yeah?
Yeah.
They actually, they can pick up the accent, and you can talk to some Australian kids and they'll have an American accent because they've watched so much television. I swear to God, no, I'm not joking.
The Americans don't have an accent. It's the rest of the world that's screwed up.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with him.
That's what we say about the rest of the world, yeah.
Hey Shane. Hey Shane, has Connor picked up an American accent?
Oh, hey, he nearly did at one point. We had to bloody cut the TV down. I used to tie him to the chair and just put him in front of the television so he wouldn't annoy me. And then when he's done with that, I'd just chuck him in the cupboard and lock him in the cupboard for the night.
Hey,
What?
hey, Monty, pull up that share screen so that Virginia can see her boyfriend.
Oh wow!
Woo. Oh damn! He's even bigger. Holy shit!
Look at
Yeah,
those
Hawk
ears.
says if you lick his back, it tastes like chicken.
Look at that Fabio pose. Do you guys see that? Legit, like that's a pose right there. He knows.
You saying my dog's a poser?
To a degree. No, but he's a sweetheart though. He's so affectionate. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Hawk thinks so too when he's underneath the desk.
Yeah, he's so adorable. Yeah,
that's where he sits, right under there, right under the seat.
Right, yeah, right under my feet, right under my damn feet. What was it? What else was in that folder? There might be something
Keep
else
your little feet warm.
Yeah. Well, this is how he started off. That was when he was just a little guy.
Yeah, you had him since he was a puppy.
Well, since he was born.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, if I turn on the lights right now, all the dogs would jump up. I have 7 German Shepherds in this office with me right now. This big cats? Boy here, this is Baron. This is Buddy. This boy that's right here at the back end of Baron. He that's in the middle of the screen. He's the one that's with Doug or Pure Pressure is the name that it goes by on here. And there's Jelly Bean. She's the mama of the pups that are on the stream here. This
good
is
looking dogs, man.
This is Lucy. This is Gabriel's mom over here. And there's more of them. There's so many freaking dogs out here.
How many adult German Shepherds you got?
So this movie was this movie right here. This is a picture from a movie. Captain America Winter Soldier, right?
Oh.
So what do you see in this picture?
Can you make it bigger?
I thought I could. Oh, all right. Let me do this, and then
I see the mask.
Hang on.
I see the Phantom of the Opera mask. I see a woman in one of them windows waving at us. No, I'm just being silly. Sorry.
So right here you have the virus. See where my mouth is?
Yeah. I thought that was a dartboard.
And then take a look at this here. You got the corona virus.
Oh my god.
Masks.
Wow.
They've been telling us for years what they're going to do to us.
It's satanic.
If you don't know that this was fucking planned years and years and years ago, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. It's that plain, that simple. You're a fucking idiot.
Right. Oh, of course they've planned this.
People have been warning people about this for years, and nobody fucking listened. You want to know what it was? Oh, they're all crazy conspiracy theorists, or they're just fucking nuts and everything else. Well, it turns out we were fucking right. We were fucking right all along.
Cognitive dissonance is a really comfortable river to ride down. And even though people end up seeing the rocks come in front of them and the things they should get away from and spear and whatever, they're still going to follow the current because it's easy. Well, the easy road is not always the going to land you in the most productive place. You might go right over the waterfall.
Yep. So also in that picture was Sister Act, the movie. That was on the billboard in the sky behind him, you know.
Right.
And the guy that was fighting against getting across the road was a Chinese guy directly below the Corona bottle. It's like, what the fuck? How much clearer does it need to be for people to get it? You know, I sit back and I watch some of these shows, you know, and I see everything that they talked about in these shows.
Yeah.
You know, they've been telling us for years exactly what they were going to do.
I agree. Oh my gosh,
like
John Dunning.
Alex
Yes.
Jones was talking about this shit back in 2010, 2011.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Jesse Ventura was considered crazy, but he was a Navy SEAL.
Awesome.
So why didn't they listen to him like they listened to Michael Jaco?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't even want to get me started on that Jaco clown.
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura's show, which was on
Jaco was
Truth TV, is amazing. It was called Conspiracy Theory. Jesse Ventura's Conspiracy Theory.
Yep.
They ended up
that's-
taking it all down, and he moved to another country to get away from the fallout of that show. But it is awesome, and
yeah,
it's
I thought
actually
that was good.
it's kind of hard to find online. It's not on YouTube. It's totally blocked.
It's up on BitChute.
Find it, watch it. I don't know where.
Yeah, it's up on
Boom,
BitChute
BitChute.
and it's up on Odyssey as well. I bet John Dunning probably has the links for it and could probably drop them. Because I know that he's seen all that
Excellent
stuff.
program. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's,
gosh. It was from like over a decade ago, and he was talking about flies that can be equipped to spy. They can hear.
Oh,
yeah.
They can,
Yep.
I
The
mean,
drones.
we're talking insects
mechanical.
is a form of spying that nobody thinks about. But
Yep.
so stop right now. Think about
Well,
it.
they need to stay
It's
the fuck out
brilliant.
of my coffee. They need to stay the fuck off my coffee. Stay to the
But
fucking
I'm
wall where
saying
you
we've
belong.
used birds, we've used cats, we've used, all kinds of stuff, right? Bugs.
Yeah.
Little tiny insects.
Well, wasn't there
and
talk about
nanobot them?
wasn't there talk about mosquitoes carrying the jab so they could?
Well,
Yeah.
Bill Gates was trying to fund that. He was trying to.
Yeah.
He was trying to fund that supposedly they were going to kill off the mosquito population, but fucking animals eat the fucking dang mosquitoes. You know, they fish come up out of the water and fucking snatch them out of the air and shit. It's a
Well,
delicate
God made the
thing.
perfect environment. He made the perfect environment. Pollution, that's solved. He solved everything when he made this. He made the perfect world.
We better start behaving. Shepard is here.
Uh-oh.
Shepherd.
Monty, stop talking about Shepard.
Well, actually, we should have
We've been
started being
talking about
a little
Shepard.
bit ago because Auntie Wells here.
I'm joking, Monty.
He kick all our asses.
So Shane, how far away are you from the ice wall?
What do you mean? I'm right next to it.
Are you really?
No. Antarctica.
Antarctica, I would probably, how far, you reckon? Be a couple of 100 kilometers, wouldn't it? A couple of 100,000 kilometers away?
You can't drop kilometers on this show. This is American show there, brother. Sorry.
Alright, I'll cut it in half.
Convert that into miles before you drop that kind of numbers up on here.
right, a couple of 100 miles.
No, it's a little bit more than that.
Yeah, I think he's about 700, 800 miles away.
Yeah.
From us?
No, from the
Antarctica.
from the Antarctica.
Yeah.
But you can't travel over Antarctica, and there's only there's probably a handful of companies that actually specify in specialize in taking trips to Antarctica, and you can't walk from one side of Antarctica to the other. It's all at the height of the Cold. What was it? At the height of the World War, they were signing this treaty for
well, because they don't want anybody to find the Nazi base down there, so it's
right.
Well, Barack Obama went there within his last year. I think he went there 6 times within his last year of in office.
Mm-hmm.
It's very strange. There's something definitely going on down there.
Why
can't we travel there?
Yeah, exactly. It's the only treaty the United States has never broken.
Yet.
And on Google Earth, there's smudged out pictures on the North Pole and the South Pole. Why is it smudged out? Is it because of the center of the universe, center of the Earth?
I think the North. Well, you know that I'm a flat earther, yeah, Monty.
Oh, that's why I mentioned the ice wall, brother.
Yeah, I'm a complete flat earther.
We need to get the ice the ice walkers to come up and transform a dragon into a blue flame dragon and send them up to the fucking walls, and let's find out what's on the other side. Maybe there's greener pastures there.
Well, look what General Byrd was it General Byrd?
Yeah,
General Byrd. Look
Admiral
what he
Byrd.
took.
Yeah,
Admiral Byrd. Sorry. Look what he took when he did the expeditions down that way.
Yeah, he was a mason. He
20
was
helicopters. 10 ships.
He was a mason. I have a hard time trusting anything he had to say after finding out his direct association with half the people in government and everything else. So it's all these people. They're all fucking related in one form or another. They're all related.
Remember that video clip of the girl that did the school project talk that she did?
That connected every single president with each other.
Except one.
All except for one. All except for one.
Oh, yeah. The girl doing the school project, and she connected all the bloodlines of the presidents.
12-year-old girl.
Was pretty cool.
Yep. 12-year-old girl.
That was a gulp moment.
In genealogy, they only trace the father. Well, she traced both the mothers and the father, and she was able to prove that every single one of them, from George Washington all the way up until Barack Obama, and Barack Obama was included in that. But he's also got fucking Hitler's blood in him too. So he's a grandchild of fucking Adolf Hitler.
Who, Barack Obama?
That's why he was used the way that he was used.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole reason for why he got as far as he did and was able to do the things that he did. That's where his financing came from. This is the thing. All this shit is all connected. There's no such thing. When I say that there's no such thing as coincidence, I literally mean there's no such thing as coincidence. We're all a 6th degree of separation. It's fucking crazy, But think about it, more than half of us are the children of Abraham, or from the line of Abraham,
So right there, Terra del Fuego. I've seen an ancient map, and I watched a video on this, and Terra del Fuego was the land of what they it covered Antarctica and the not Australia, but the other one, because it even showed the old name for Australia even, and it was similar to this.
You talking about
Van Diemen's land?
Huh? Hang on.
Was it called Van Diemen's Land?
No.
Okay.
Gosh darn it! I just watched it 3 weeks ago.
I think that was Tasmania. I think Tasmania was called Van Diemen's Land.
But Terra del Fuego, I know the terminology they use for it now, but I mean, this showed an old map, and now it had the same wording and everything, and I'm like, holy cow! It was an old ancient map, like 13 to 1600s. I want to say maybe kind of style map.
What are you talking about feeding into the QBS? This has absolutely nothing to do with Q. It has absolutely nothing to do with Q. We found out about Obama's heritage, like 9 years ago. Q came out 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Where in the fuck are you getting that from?
KC.
You're not talking to some kid here. You're talking to a 55-year-old man who's fucking been researching this shit for years and years.
Yeah, I can't verify anything. I mean, I can't verify anything about Q itself. I mean, it sounds good. I hope it exists, but I don't lean that way, to be honest. I try and lean towards fact.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm spewing is facts. It's
I mean,
there's direct lineage.
But in saying that, I've seen things that I can't explain. Like when I was a child, I could have sworn I seen a UFO. Went from one side of the sky to the other within seconds, and still to this day, I cannot explain it. And because I believe in a closed society. I don't think that aliens can come into this world. So that's where I have troubles. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm always learning. I think we're always learning, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's why
all these people they've been groomed for years. Groomed specifically.
And that's what we've got to stop. That's what we've got to stop. The media has manipulated us. Something shocking. They've taken us for a ride.
Let's see if I can find that.
What do you think about the media, Virginia?
Oh, I think propaganda is the name of the game. This has been going on forever. The largest currency right now is information.
Yeah, it was the
thought control.
Yeah. The propaganda side of it, the media propaganda side of it, came into effect. The bill was written. It was the Smith Modernization Act of 2012, and Obama signed it into law when he signed the NDAA, the National Defense Authorization Act of 2013. He signed that in January of that year. And the Smith Modernization Act was slid into that. Now, the original Smith Act was done in 1941 to stop the Germans from being able to use propaganda in the United States. Okay. But the Smith Modernization Act, with the Modernization Act, allowed for them to use propaganda against U.S. citizens in the United States. Before 2013, they were not legally allowed to do that, even though they were still doing it.
Well, what was that? What were they trying to bring to into legislation that time? Where they false flag against American people, the Cuban? They were trying to. Pardon, what was that?
You talking about the Cuban Missile Crisis?
No. It was Operation. Hang on, give me a second. I'll get back to you. It was called Operation.
That's the link that I was talking about that mentioned Terra del Fuego, and it talks about it's in ancient times, but it was on an old map. And it was just interesting because I'd never seen any of this old, talk about that. As far as I knew, I thought it was just one of those black site prisons. like Monkey Works talks about. But that's why when I seen this video come up, and it was talking about the old giants and stuff, and it just threw me for a loop because I was like, whoa, they've obviously talked about Terra del Fuego for a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like Tataria or whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Tartaria? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I gotcha. Yep.
And then there was another one because there was another one I was watching. It was Tartarus or something, and they said that was the equivalent of hell through a different video. And so, learning some of these ancient aspects or the way that people is looking at stuff is it's just interesting.
Have you ever looked into mud floods?
No.
Yeah,
but
what's that 6 hour?
I looked into Argartha. That was interesting.
Right.
Yeah, that was the thing with Admiral Byrd.
Yeah, what I was just talking about was Operation Northwood. Did you hear about that?
That originally was slated
Northwood
was
a proposed false flag operation against American citizens that originated within the U.S. Department of Defense and Joint Chief of Staff in the United States government in 1962. The proposal called for a Central Intelligence Agency. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, they wanted to be able to invade. They wanted to be able to invade Cuba, so that they could. So that they could. Basically, they could remove the government, but at the same time, they could remove Castro and the rebels out of there too. And they wanted to use U.S. forces in order to do that. Kennedy's the one who put the stop to that.
It might have had something to do with that, but Operation Northwood was actually planning to get terrorists, fake terrorists or whatever, and to get them to take over a plane and to fly it in a building in order to sway the public's opinion to go to war against Cuba.
Yeah, that was in 1962. Yeah, John F. Kennedy is
what
one
I
who put
was just saying. Because it originated around the Bay of Pigs.
You were too intellectual for me.
No, I know Kennedy Sr.'s entire history, in office, including his affairs and all that other shit. It was.
But they were planning on I'll just open it up quickly on Wikipedia. But they were planning on flying planes into buildings, and then you look at fucking 911, right? And you think, sounds like Operation Northwood to me.
Yep. Yeah. In this case here, it wasn't Cuba. It was they used it as Afghanistan. Why they want to control the poppy fields, but they wanted access to the giants.
So I'll just finish off this last paragraph. It says the U.S. government operatives both stage and actually commit terrorism against American military and civil targets, blaming them on the Cuban government and using this to justify a war against Cuba. The possibilities are detailed in a good document included in possibility assassination of Cuban immigrants, sinking boats of the Cuban refugees in high seas, hijacking planes to be shot down or given the appearance to be shot down, blowing up the U.S. ships, orchestrating violent terrorism in U.S. cities. Proposal were rejected by President John F. Kennedy. How fucking dumb do they think we are?
Pretty fucking dumb.
If you've got a robber,
how dumb they think we are.
You've got
they
a
think
thief.
we're pretty fucking dumb. I mean, it's that simple.
You've got 4 people, all right? You've got 4 people. Hang on, I'll turn my camera on. You've got 4 people, and something goes missing, right? and you've got one thief, who are you going to fucking blame?
Mm-hmm.
They think we're that fucking stupid. We've been. Yeah, I hate to get too opinionated on it, but we've been led a lie.
So, Independent said that it's a Freemason concept. Order from chaos. They create the chaos and provide the solution. Well, this is the thing about that. Independent is the Masons are only one finger of the hidden hand. Okay, you have your Illuminati, you have all your other guys. You have all these different groups, but they all fall under the Jesuit order.
Right.
Shane,
and since the Masons are out in front, everyone's seeing stuff about them. I actually think if they're part of the hand, they're the pinky.
Right. And Shane, like what I was getting ready to say, if everyone actually looked back in time and everything else, they've been lying to us forever.
Mm-hmm.
So I know how
Sorry, Mom.
Okay, so I kind of had my suspicion after the Twin Towers, right? But it was up until, especially the last year or two, when some of that truth actually came out about it, and I was like, well, shit, my suspicions wasn't wrong, and then you look back at the people that perpetuated it onto the American people and the loss of American life, and then the 20-year war after that, it just anyway, that's what really gets me going, because those treasonous bastards should have never done that to the American people, and the blood that they caused to be spilled, and all to just fill their pockets full of gold and silver and money. Okay, straight up. And
well, look what Hillary did to Haiti, her and her brother.
Yeah.
They fucked that country.
Look what they done to your country. Look what they've done to your country.
Going into these countries. We need to fucking fix our own countries before we think about even going into any other countries. That's my opinion.
I know, but
we need to get rid of the old guard that are, they're obviously, there's someone protecting these people because they get away with fucking murder. Look at all the evil they do.
Look at what they've done to your country. Wasn't you telling me here a while back that China owned every business? Every big business down there?
Business, but they own quite a few. They own an airport in the middle of Australia, right? And in order for an Australian pilot to land at this airport, they have to ring the Chinese government to get permission on our land. Not only that, they own cattle stations. They own ports. They own the Port of Darwin, one of our main ports. They've got a 99-year lease on it.
Where'd Devil Dog go?
I'm pissed at my country because this country's been
bad.
What they do with my country, they contract everything out to kind of, it's like they want to break this country, make it poor, just contract everything out and rape and pillage it through contracts. They don't have Australia doesn't have. They don't invest in anything really. You see other countries, and they've got their own air. Vietnam, they've got their own airplanes company. That's Vietnam. It's meant to be a third world country. Australia doesn't even have its own airline. Can you believe that?
People could have done.
How can you say you're a leading country? Sorry to talk over the top of you, but how can you say? I'm talking about Australia now. How can you say that Australia is one of the leading countries when we're fucking caked to the eyeballs in debt? We don't even have an air and an airplane company or whatever, air transit company. I don't know. I'm real pissed off at my country. They've raped and pillaged it, and really, the people here have let it happen. And I just hope America doesn't fall, because America's the freedom central. I don't think fucking China's going to give us freedom.
So I'm wondering, what do you think the citizens could have done to
Not
at
comply.
least to some degree stop this? At what point do you think it went wrong? Where
we've been manipulated so badly. So back in the 90s, when we used to be right up America's ass, like kissing their ass, we backed off a little bit, and we started to invest in China because we thought it was the thing to do. We thought, oh fuck, America's going to keep on dragging us into these wars. We're going to have to keep on following them. We've got to find some sort of independence other than America, and we chose China, and we thought it was the best thing to do at the time. I mean, maybe that was the turning point for us, but America can't fall.
The 90s is when there was a turning point that has led you to this point. Now.
Probably late 90s, because say the mid 90s, we a lot of our importing and exporting and manufacturing industry that virtually we don't have a manufacturing industry anymore. All the companies are going overseas. And what use is that? Where are our kids going to get jobs?
So what do you think people could have done as citizens? Do you think different behaviors, different voting, different demands, different behavior on societal norms? What do you think might have kept that more level, in your opinion?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have the answer for that, but one of the mistakes that we did is pulling away from America.
Yeah.
One of the biggest mistakes I think we made is we pulled from you guys and we went towards China. I think that was one of the biggest turning points.
Huh.
Well,
yeah, I can see that.
We started to invest in China.
That's what we're doing here now. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, we let our manufacturing just go, and they kind of did it so secretly that we kind of didn't even really notice, because they planted all this other stuff in front of us to sort of distract us. I don't know. My theory, I think we've got to just, start from the beginning again. But if you did that, a lot more other things that, it could get worse if you did that. Well, it is going to get worse anyway.
I gotta go get some sleep.
I'm really torn about my country.
I said I gotta go get some sleep. I'm gonna leave the puppies with you guys though, and I'll you can kick them out of the studio at the end, and I'll when I get up I'll bring them back into the chat room. But yeah, it's 5:40. I need to get some sleep. All right, nice meeting you too. You guys have a good night.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Later. I'll just take the puppies with me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not far behind him. I actually started some dinner a little bit ago and then popped in here and was like, dang it, I got to come say hi. But I'll sit for a minute.
I don't know. My theory, I think you really have to. We have to start investing. We have to start researching and investing. You guys have to start investing in American products and American goods. Australia needs to start investing in Australian products and Australian goods.
Right.
And I think, well, that's the only way it can work, because if you don't have any jobs in your country, how are the people going to live? I can't see it. We can't all be on. I don't know. Do you get some sort of allowance over there?
Right.
Does America give you an allowance?
Well, no. Well, yes and no.
What happens when you lose your job?
You can get unemployment, you can get food stamps, you can get insurance. So in a way, yes, basically we already have a socialist system.
Yeah.
In essence, if you break it down, we're a socialist nation, in my opinion, overall. We're already there, which is one step below, you know.
I don't know what the answer is, but I think that we definitely got to get involved, because they've even the laws about online security and extremists on the internet and that sort of stuff. Like, they've just changed a whole bunch of laws behind our backs. Never told, like, the media hasn't even told us that this was happening. But somehow everyone trusts the media.
Well, the media is classified as entertainment purposes as of Obama-Rama's, as Hawk mentioned, the switch in that law. It doesn't have to be about information. By law, it doesn't matter if it's true or not, because in the disclaimer it says this is for entertainment.
But that's why you're getting people rushing to, the Mike Pennies of the world and the bloody Frog News channels of the world, because they want that news. They want to know what's going on. We're bloody worried. I don't rush to them, but
they aren't worried. The puppet masters are pulling all the strings. At this point, I think we've completely we're off the rails. They're the people in charge are laughing to the bank, and the rest of us are trying to figure out and piece it together, right? What the hell they're doing, but they really don't care. The gap in money between the top and the other 99.9% of us is so huge. It just...
Oh, yeah. Some of them billionaires, they could give us $1 million each. They could give everyone $1 million each, and they'd still be rich.
Yep.
Well, that's what Satan's about, greed. Greed brings everything. Greed is the worst, in my opinion.
The love of money.
Oh, yeah. You could have... I've read stories in the newspaper and everything of good people, and they'll go work as an accountant for some company, and, they'll be doing it for 9-10 years. And then all of a sudden they'll, put some money in an account over here, and they've lost everything because they've been caught stealing bloody money from the company. And that's,
right.
That's not a criminal that's doing it. That's a real person.
Siphoning of, what takes a lot of small business down is nickel and diming. Fuck ups and or theft can take a small business down overnight, easy. The bigger ones do the nickel and dime scam through taxation. They get themselves, how the hell is Jeff Bezos going to have a zero tax liability? It was a couple of years ago, I was reading a magazine, and he literally had zero. He paid zero.
Because they got these loopholes.
Oh, there's all the write-offs and the losses and whatever. But how did they account for that disparage in even just philosophically? Does it make sense really to charge him zero and then charge someone who makes $50,000 a year as a plumber and charge him like $5,000 of his income on top of his property and everything he buys? Really? Come on.
So what would you if you're in control, what would be some of the things that you would propose to change what's going on?
My thought on that changes often, but one that I come back to is sort of states' rights. Not so much having the federal government control every move of everything everywhere, but give states more rights. Not funnel those small people right into the swamp, as it were. I think people need to pay attention to local shit going on, and I think each state needs to stand up stronger, really think about their own independent identity.
Well, it's good you said that, because see, what's happened with Australia is our Prime Minister has kind of he's stayed in the shadows these last 18, 19 months. And he's let the states, do what they want with, they can lock down Victoria, and, the next state could be open and the next state after that could be closed. So he's let the states do their own thing. So he really hasn't taken a leadership role. So he's really given a lot of power. See, because our premier, the guy that's in charge of our state, he's corrupt as anything. We've spent like 280 days in lockdown. We've been the world's leader in lockdowns at the moment. Yeah, he's a real shady sort of a guy. So I don't know if doing that would help. See, a part of me thinks, all right, we've got to have more laws, but a part of me also thinks fucking laws fuck things up. Red tape fucks things up.
Morning, Marge.
Did you say more laws?
No, morning, Marge. That's what I said. Morning, Marge.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. But I'm saying, it's 187. Did you say more laws?
Well, in a way, more laws. Like I'm saying, we need laws so this shit don't happen again. So lobbyists can't lobby our politicians and make them push this agenda on us, because I think that's what's happened, is lobbyists have pushed this agenda on us,
Lobbyists are actually, they have a domino of damage that I used to hear years ago when I wasn't paying attention. Lobbyists are evil and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, come on. They're just going in and being the voice for their cause. And now that I look back and kind of see it's just one of the jumping points for corruption. Maybe some of them go in with that good intent, but they're just a launch pad for absolute debauchery.
And it's kind of it's like legal corruption as well, because they've got this lobbyist doing all the negotiating. I don't know. I don't know. I've only kind of learned out about this lobbyist, but it's really bothering me the more and more I learn about it.
Mm-hmm. Where do
I
you
think
think
lobbyists.
the country is going forward? Do you think there are good? Do you think there's enough good intentioned push to get your freedom back, or do you think it's where do you think you're at right now? Maybe
Well,
thought-wise,
something's happening.
percentage, or-
Something's happening. There's something definitely happening because I mean we've had 2 premiers retire. Well, yeah, they've retired within they've retired within a week and a half of each other, and that was they both got corruption investigations hanging over their head. So
money's gonna win.
no, see, I really hope that there is a Nuremberg 2.0. I really do hope there is, because if I was to do this is just bloody evil. All this crap.
I've fantasized about that too. If you watch the Nuremberg trials, that was less than 100 years ago. That was 75 years ago. Go back and watch it and imagine, really, it's only been 2 generations. Let's do it again. Watch that shit. How much came
We
out?
have to.
Yep.
I think we'll probably have to get vocal and start petitioning for it and start putting it in the minds of people.
No Operation Paperclip 2.0 either.
No,
Shit.
no, we're not moving them from one country to another.
We're in 3.0, 4.0, son. You know what I'm saying? We really are.
I know. But they let a lot of those evil SOBs get away with murder, and they brought them here to the States and to Russia, and it just continued on. I mean, like the Fourth Reich. It's just...
Oh, we're in the Fourth Reich.
But this is how we're going to change it, Monty. This is how you're going to change it with these platforms. You've got to turn people's minds and think, yeah, no, we need this. We need a Nuremberg trial. This is wrong. We have guidelines for a reason. That's why we have road rules, so we don't fucking kill each other.
Yeah, I'd noticed that, Virginia, that they look pretty much the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's her.
Yeah.
Her bastard of a son. I'll just come around and say it.
Fucking bastards. I tell you what.
It's just like how Podesta looks like. No, there's two Nazi
Chester
generals. Yeah. Well, not only that, but Mengele, whatever, and his bastard of a son, and then they said the other one was for John Podesta, and then John Podesta, and then Chester. It's just like
morning.
But
TJ.
That's plausible. That's a plausible story. Like they both look the same. They both are in the same area. Well, apparently John Podesta used to live in that particular area where Chester sort of grew up.
Right.
Chester remembers a strange guy coming around and calling himself Dad. So I do believe that story. I do believe that. I think it's plausible, that story.
Yep. Me too.
I wish I'd shared that one with Hawk, because I was going to share it, and I forgot what channel I got it off of, but it was the two Nazi higher ups, and one of them was Mengele, and it showed his bastard of a son, and then the other one was, I forgot his name on the Nazi side, but it looked just like it could be Podesta, and I was like, well, now I know who Podesta's dad is. So.
Right.
All right. Well, do you know? Can I ask you a question? What is the royal's last name? What is the Queen's last name?
Which one?
The Queen of England.
Queen? Oh, okay. Well, she's German. right?
Well, so in the tabloids they call them what do they call them?
The Coburg sex.
Their real name is Mountbatten.
Mountbatten, yes, but that's Greek.
Yeah.
That's Greek. That's Philip.
No, Mountbatten, it's half Jewish and half German, apparently. Apparently, the husband of the Queen was he was a soldier in the World War One.
The husband of the Queen, Philip, R.I.P.
Yeah,
Prince from
Philip.
Greece.
Was
and
he?
They're second cousins. Yes.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somebody, someone help with the Google work, but they are second cousins, and Philip is Greek.
He was cousins to Elizabeth, and they married.
Yeah.
What was the maiden name of Queen Elizabeth? It started with a W.
Yeah, they that's what they want you to think it is, but it's not really their name.
No, it's a.
It's like Westminster or something like that. The Windsors.
Windsor is of German old money.
Yeah.
And
yeah, but so is Mountbatten.
Right. Well, I don't know about that, but
haven't you ever heard
Mountbatten?
I've never heard that story. I'm going to definitely have to look into that. Sorry. I'm not questioning it.
Greece. They are both grandchildren of Queen Victoria and separated enough with consanguinity is what it's called, as far as being legally able to marry a cousin when you're in the royal line. Consanguinity. But yeah, she was Windsor, Hanover, perhaps I see there. Mountbatten was Philip, Greece, but it was his, I believe his mother who was the grandchild or daughter of Queen Victoria, who moved to Greece, then had a kid, which was him, and then Queen Elizabeth, same story. There was had a kid.
Can I butt in? Can I butt in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I've looked into this before. I thought that I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
So
I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna have to research my shit before I talk now.
Queen Elizabeth's mom.
Sorry to question you,
Queen Victoria. Was her cousins married top Nazi generals?
Yes.
Okay, that's maybe where I've got it from.
Because they was all of German descent.
Yes.
Sorry to question you,
Kaiser Weinhelm or Weiss.
Yep.
Somebody in chat, please help me. Kaiser Weinhelm, Kaiser something. He was also, that's their, okay, keep in mind that World War I was called the Cousins War because it was basically all of Queen Victoria's children and grandchildren fighting each other in all the parts they had been installed in Europe. That include Russia, the whole story of Anastasia, that's her granddaughter.
Let's do a fucking
Austria,
show together.
All around. Queen Victoria
do a show with you.
is the grandmother of every leader or mother or grandmother of every leader that is involved in World War I and II. Kaiser Wilhelm. Thank you, Baskin Life. Kaiser Wilhelm. Thank you very much. Yep. Again, look up the Cousins War. It's World War I.
Damn, I'd love to do a live with you in the future. I'd love to definitely do something with you in the future.
Instead of me typing this out in chat, no, I couldn't remember if Queen Victoria was the Queen's mom or not, or it's her aunt. But the Queen, she's Elizabeth II. So it'd be Elizabeth I was her mom, and Queen Victoria is her aunt, I think.
Yeah, because the thing is that Queen Elizabeth Queen Elizabeth II's uncle abdicated the throne so that he could marry Simpson, an American divorcee, and that made her father king. He was the stuttering king. The speech, there's a movie called The King's Speech. And
yeah, I remember that.
Him, right? That's Elizabeth II's father. The King's Speech is about him. I'm going to say it. Edward is the one that abdicated to be with Simpson, the American, and her father was George the Sixth, I believe. And so she did come in through a little bit of a secondary route. Her dad inherited it from his brother. He never wanted to be king. It would be like if William was like, fuck it, I'm going to marry an American, bye. And then Harry got it and his daughter got it. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yep.
I bet I confused. Did we lose everyone at this point? I think.
No.
Sure.
I'm probably like 55% there.
No, I'm telling you,
No, I'm definitely going to.
For some reason, I'm fascinated
that.
with this topic, and I have read more about it than people probably should.
If I put my Facebook in the chat, can you add me? I'd definitely love to do something with you in the future.
I actually don't have Facebook.
Damn.
I'm not kidding. I don't.
She has Freedom Book.
I don't have Freedom Book either.
Oh, I thought you did.
Nope.
Bella's got Freedom Book.
I have no social media, but I will put my email in the private.
Bella's not here though. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd love, because honestly, you just taught me something just then. I thought he was. I've been telling that story for quite a while now. Now I feel like a goose.
I don't even hardly post on Facebook anymore. The only reason I still got it up that's one of the main ways I can contact my daughter through Messenger.
Right.
Because trust Facebook.
me, they've thrown me in jail for 30-day sentences, and now I've just it's been a couple months that I've already done 2 30-day stints.
Isn't Facebook a bloody joke though?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
Stupid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've only been posting recently just to upset my family because they made me get this jab. Well, they didn't make me; they just talked me into it. And now that I've got it, I feel like shit.
Don't let it get to you mentally, you know.
No, it doesn't get to me mentally.
It'll pass. You'll be fine. A ton of people have gotten this, and they're all good. And I think that a lot of it is it's benign right now. I think a lot of it right now is psychological testing. Little bit of bio in there, but think about in the future, what would I do now that I know what I know, and go from there. Because I think a lot of this is a cumulative problem. It'll be layered on and on and on, just like they do with our kids and with ourselves mentally, and with medications and with fluoride and with everything. We are bombarded with this, and I think this is just one more of those layers of that dough. And so don't let it kick your ass. Just be more aware in the future, and if you can avoid it, if that's your choice, then try, you know. John,
see, the only reason
still have it saved. It's still in my watch list.
I thought, all right, I've had previous jabs, and I've done well. You know, I've never got sick from them. And then I thought, all right, there's been 6 million doses given out. What could go wrong?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they gave it to me, I had to lay down on the doctor's bed. I was getting all dizzy, hot flushes, and yeah, the heart pain started to come, and then the chest pain, and then it's pretty strange because all your joints throughout your whole body just feel so weird.
Right.
I don't let it get me down though. I'm pretty I'm not a whinger. I just get along with shit, or I joke about it and then get along with it. I mean, I might talk about it, but I'm not thinking about it. I'm not worrying about it. I'm just talking about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I feel
general,
I've got to
you're
talk
pretty
about
healthy.
it. Oh, I'm a very healthy person.
How can I ask how old you are?
I'm 39.
Okay, so you're young, and so you're saying you do feel
there's something in my body fucking my body up right this very second.
Just normal. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And it's not my imagination because I went to the hospital.
Hey, Shane, look.
Yeah. You talking about the doggies?
No,
Wait,
on the panel.
I'm lagging on. What are we looking about?
The comment I tagged, brother.
I can't. Hey.
I can't say it out loud.
I was blonde as a child. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna do that.
There's another way of doing it too. Pine tree, white pine tree. Oh, someone help me out here.
Pine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Miss Dreamweaver actually talked. Yeah. Pine needle nut. No, pine needle tea.
Tea. And then there's another one of when Epsom salt, borax, and something else when you go to soak in a tub.
I feel I've got to tell people because they can't think that this shit is 100% healthy. I've got to if I'm not feeling well. I mean, if I was feeling good, I wouldn't say anything. I'd be, all right, get the vax or don't get the vax. But now I feel I've got to say something because of the way that my body has reacted.
Here, Shane, can you drop down there in the chat and pick up John Dunning's
question?
The link he just put down in there on YouTube side.
Yeah.
If I could bring it up and put it in private, I would.
No,
I'm on a phone.
Right. No,
there's Mrs. Dreamweaver right there.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
White pine needle tea.
That's right.
And then Brother John Dunning put a great site down there for detox also. And so the sooner you do this, the better you will feel.
Yeah. I'm going to get some images done. I'm going to get some images done on Monday. But this is not right. How can they just force this shit onto us? Say that you don't have a job unless you get it and not be responsible for any of the adverse events.
I don't know, brother.
I'm going to make a drink. I'm going to make a new drink, Monty. It's going to be called Jazz. But what it really is, it's going to be car engine oil. I'm just going to pour it in cans so people drink it. That's how fucking crazy this stuff is, man.
I know.
Sorry to swear.
I know. But I've listened to Gene Decode whenever he was.
The kids, that's the worst part.
I've listened to Gene Decode whenever he was detoxing. He was just. I don't even know if he actually got the thing or not. I think he was just detoxing normal, and he was telling me about stuff. And then there's a few other people, just like here in the chat, they're giving you some good clues of how to detox. And so,
don't worry, I'm opening all these links as well.
Open them, save them, bookmark them. Thank you, Nicole DD.
I'm so happy that I've become a part of this community. These are really beautiful people, these Americans. I was going to make a joke up, but it wasn't a joking sort of a time.
I know. It's all right.
No, I really do. I'm so thankful to come across you guys, especially you, Monty, Travis, Deanna, everyone. I've only just met you via Roots tonight, but these are beautiful people.
She'll be back. She went to go and grab some dinner.
Oh, look at that. Skate Pack 2 said, "We love you, Shane." Well, Skate Pack 2, I love you back.
Scat Pack.
Scat Pack.
But yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's another one that I heard. I think I heard about it too. Let's see. Did you get damn, they're throwing up a whole bunch of good links.
I'm going to live forever after this.
There's Brother Marco. Hey, Brother Marco. Morning.
What's up, brothers?
Not much.
Sir?
How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
Oh, hanging in there.
Oh, hold on. Time out.
You're in timeout?
I think he's froze up.
Now, I had to kill my background. I was echoing. I apologize for that, y'all.
Oh, that's all right.
No, you're fine.
It should be clear now, no?
You're good. You're good and clear.
Cool. All right. I'm sorry. I just forgot. I just woke up. I ain't even got my first cup of coffee in yet.
I've already had two. In fact, I got to get rid of one.
Yeah, I already did that this morning before the one.
I'll be right back.
I know how you feel. My brain doesn't start working until I have at least one.
That's what I mean. Got to have a little bit of that go-go juice to get going.
Exactly. Bit of that go-go juice.
Yeah, that's what I call it. A little bit of go-go juice. About every morning we grind up some beans and, have some coffee.
Oh, beautiful.
And mess around on here, and that's about it. But
so
how y'all doing? Anyway, I mean, in your country,
we're out of lockdown. We're out of lockdown, so we're having a slight progression.
Yeah, I seen on the news. I don't know if it's true how bad it is over there, but news is portraying it not too great.
Honestly, this is it's a different country to what I grew up in. It's a completely different country. We've got to every shop that we go into, we've got to sign in. We've got to do a QR code and sign in.
Wow.
Yeah, every single shop. And then apparently I haven't had it yet, but apparently they're asking for proof of vaccination as well. I haven't had that asked to me, so I can't confirm it, but apparently that's what's being said.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're scared of their neighbors, so they're going to comply, huh?
Well, it's bloody crazy because they are complying.
No, I'm talking about the country itself. The government is complying with China, it sounds like, then.
Oh, yeah.
But Australia never used to be that way.
No, we used to be free.
Yeah. Now, our country's changing too, brother. It ain't that extreme yet, but it's going there in fast track if people don't stand up.
Well, I first heard the expression that Australia was a testing ground, and I thought, nah, why would they do that? Australia doesn't have any guns. this and that. But now I'm actually starting to believe that maybe they were using Australia as a testing ground to see how we would react, and then they're going to try and push this onto you. So I don't know how you are going to go over I mean, I'm not trying to create fear porn or anything, but I think these are things we got to take in consideration.
Yeah. Yeah, at first Australia was a prison island, I believe, wasn't it?
Penal colony, yeah.
A penal colony.
You know? Then
And
it became a nation and all that.
I guess America was too, way back in its very before even the founding days.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
that's
that.
where all the outlaws left Europe to come to America because they were being persecuted in this kind of same way.
See, that's what I'd heard one other time, is that the actual people on the Mayflower and stuff like that, they wasn't actually pilgrims. They was part of the prisoners of the penal colony or something to come here. And I'm like,
well, the British and the Frenchies want to make it sound all pretty. That's
right.
who they were running from. Think about it, they were here in this country trying to take it. You remember?
Yeah.
And where did they get drived up to? Up to Canada is where French land is now, ain't it?
Like,
sorry, y'all. It's morning. I get a little cocky, I guess.
I was going to say, we got some Canadians here in the
I love my Canadian brothers and sisters. Don't get me wrong there. I'm talking about the principalities and authorities.
It's just a government that's...
It ain't the people. It's never the people. It's the governments that have the problems with each other. It's like playing chess with real people.
Yeah, the old monarchies and the crown, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they've been doing this forever.
The sun is nicing up now.
How's the weather around the world here?
Well, we're heading into summer now, so we're
what?
Dang.
Ooh, oh yeah, you're down under.
sorry.
You're down under. I forgot.
We're heading into what is it? Spring. So
yeah, that's
starting to heat up. Yeah, that's your raining season. So it's starting to heat up here, which is good. It gets pretty cold here at times.
Yeah.
Especially where I am, down south. Oof. Freezing. Beautiful weather up north. 30 degrees all year. Well, 30 degrees? It'd probably be about, 70? Is 70 hot?
Or night.
Actually, that's nice weather there.
Yeah, that's 70. Comfortable. Besides, they have all the world's most poisonous animals.
Yeah. I think there's more poisonous snakes down there in Australia than there is on any other continent.
And spiders, too.
More species, I should say. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
More poisonous species. Or something like that. I don't know.
Today was 30 degrees here. So that's 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
Man, y'all just need to switch over to standard and just leave that metric system alone.
So we can get up, in our summer months, we can get up to about 41, 42, which is about 107.6, it says. Is that hot for you guys?
Isn't there a desert down there in Australia? Out in the west?
Desert.
Yeah.
That can reach 50 degrees in the summer. So what's 50? 50 is 122 in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's the months I don't want to be down there.
Yeah.
See, I got a cousin that lives in Tasmania. I just don't know his address.
I
watch Australian truckers once in a while.
Oh yeah.
He was back
They're
there
good
in the
blokes.
States about a year or so ago, so I need to get with my aunt, get his address. That way I can converse with him.
Well, at the end of the day, family's, buddy, the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your family and your friends.
Family and friends.
Yeah.
That's the only relative.
At this point, I'd probably have to say the world is pretty important at the moment because we're all bloody suffering.
Yeah.
We're all floating on this one rock with a bunch of water in between the rocks.
Well, that's it. We've all got the same values at the end of the day.
Yep.
I just don't know why people are going along with this. They don't understand that they think the government's really going to give their rights back at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, Scripture already said that they will believe their own lies. God has placed a delusion on them so they can believe their own lies. Therefore, I spoke
to a Christian woman the other day, and I said to her, "Oh, you know, how would I protest?" And she said, "No, you can't protest. You have to just go along with it and pray to God and make sure everything is okay." And I'm like, why is that? I go, how are they going to know that I'm hurting?
If that's the case, then Jesus should have been down for them too and all that, and just went along with them instead of going against. Right.
That's why we got to rise up. We've got to be disrespectful at times.
He sent people to every town, and he said if they you can't do nothing in that town, wipe the dust off your feet and roll out. You know, they've always been going to towns and protesting, I guess you call it these days.
See, I think that's what's got us into trouble, this liberal mindset.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they think government is God.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, they provide, they do everything for me. They give me everything. They feed me, they water me, they let me drive. You know, thank the government. They're awesome for letting me do that.
The provider.
That's exactly. That's the mind frame.
But how do we change this?
The only way to change this is, the people have to unite. They have to stand up in numbers and unite, and the numbers have to be seen. You know, all this talking and, online really doesn't accomplish much. It's exactly what they want us to do, just sit around and talk.
Well, we need to create some sort of leverage.
Yeah. Just like the Civil War in America was started in bars. If you kind of research that a little bit, they planned it in bars. The people talked, planned, and got together, united, and the Civil War started.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, they didn't have mobile phones to organize this shit. It would have been a lot harder to organize 1 million people to, go ahead. We've got phones, and we could be organized if we wanted to, but we choose not to be. That's the most dangerous thing for a government is organization. If we were organized, we'd be a dangerous commodity.
Yep. They want the people to remain where they're at, comfortable. That feeling of comfort.
Yeah. Where you won't own anything and you won't, that type of comfort.
Say it again.
It's like that comfort where you know how they say, oh, you won't own anything and you'll like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we own nothing. You don't own your house here in the United States. There's tax on that. You own your vehicle, but you can't drive it unless you pay the inspections and taxes and everything for that, insurance. So truly, you don't own nothing.
So how would we grow as people if we didn't evolve?
Well, I mean, evolution happens. Whether it's devolving or evolving. Yeah. But the thing is, if no one's uniting and no one's like a physical uniting, you get what I mean?
Well,
Not no
I heard
online stuff.
I heard this phrase the other day. It was called devolution. Have you heard of that?
No, sir.
Yeah, I've just heard about it the other day. Devolution.
That's pretty much what it is.
If
He's like, there's the bar on the other side of the fence.
See, they have to come back to reality and realize what they want in life. Do I want my fucking phone? Do I want my new pair of pants? Do I want my new hairstyle?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the metric system is more accurate. I think the metric system is to confuse people.
Yeah, I mean, we need evolution of spiritual thought and not so much in this non-reality reality world. So if
because they've made this
turn between distractions, you know,
we've got too many distractions in this life.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened to my people's family back in the World War I's and Twos. The same situations, you know. I mean, it's no different. It seems like, you know, mankind likes to. We know the nails are in the board, but mankind still likes to walk on a board and step on the nails.
Yeah. Scary.
Yeah. See, my family, they're from what it was called Yugoslavia at one time. Now, you know, they have it all separated, but, you know, the way my grandfather talked, I mean, you know, when the war started, I mean, the people was just pretty much a commodity, I guess you can say. Either in the way or with them. And they didn't care which way it was. I mean, he used to save just rocks, you know, because he said you never know when you need those. That was my grandfather.
Right.
You know, and the same thing is happening now. That's how Yugoslavia got all separated. I mean, Yugoslavia don't have like a race thing and all that to separate people. Like here in the United States, there's several things to separate people. Over there, for religion. Muslim and Christian, pretty much.
What was that?
Someone wanted to hear the puppy sounds, and it just echoes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
See, watch.
Confused.
Someone wanted to hear the puppy sounds, and it just echoes.
See?
Someone's got an echo, or Monty's repeating himself.
No, it's the puppy cam. I'm telling you, it's the puppy cam. Watch.
Or Monty's repeating himself.
No, it's the puppy cam.
They can probably hear us.
The puppy.
Well, the puppies can hear us. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's too early in the morning. Hi, Dreamweaver. Miss Dreamweaver. I see your all's comments in there. Playing freeze out and everything.
You've got to come on up.
No.
Dreamweaver.
What time is it now, Shane? Down there.
It's
11.
It's 12:29. So just
hey,
after midnight.
it's already Sunday for you.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Oh,
Big
wow.
fights happening this weekend. Woof. So excited.
17 hours ahead of us. Hey, no problem. Mike counts. Godspeed with you too.
Night, Mike.
Oh.
Godspeed, definitely.
What'd you throw down there, John Dunning? Hang on. I gotta jump over here.
Where's Vevey?
I need some more coffee.
Anyone heard of Vevey?
Vevey.
Yeah, John Dunning said he grew up in Vevey.
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's probably some town.
Now I'm back over here. Now I'll come back over here.
So, what was your name? I can't remember your name. Sorry.
Huh?
India. Vevey, India.
Oh, Indiana.
Indiana, never mind. Oh, Lord. He said Vevey, Indian, and I was like, okay.
No, he's around the same place that BB-72 is.
10-4.
Near the racetrack.
Oh, I'm assuming he's. I'm presuming, not assuming, that he's next to the racetrack. Are you still tired too, John Dunning? I know I am. It doesn't seem like I drank enough coffee.
Monty, you're up a lot. That's why you're tired. You're up a lot, brother.
You never
on
sleep.
a lot.
Huh?
Yeah, Benjamin, watch. Here, I'll unmute the puppies.
On a lot. Yeah, Benjamin, watch. Here, I'll unmute the puppies. On a lot.
Yeah, he said it twice.
That's really funny, actually.
Do you reckon them puppies would have created a hierarchy system by now?
Oh, I don't know.
The dominant little.
Vevey is close to Cincinnati and south of Indianapolis. They almost called it Independence. Man, I'm tired.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm jumping down because I'm eating food, trying not to make noise chewing.
What you mean you're jumping down, girl?
I'll be in chat.
Hey, girl, what you mean you're jumping down there?
I'm jumping down to chat for
He's doing his Texas accent.
Yeah,
I'm doing my Texas accent, girl.
Beef in my teeth. Don't take that the wrong way.
Well, one thing's for certain. Life is like a box of chocolates, and you never know what you're going to get.
And you don't know what you're going to pick out.
Hey, is that good? Is that good?
Oh,
yeah.
Can you give us a kind of rating? A rating.
I'd give it a 4.
Because if I come to America,
the hard credit.
and I walk through some of them areas where they don't like them Australian guys, I might have to put on the old American accent and talk my way through the situation, you know?
Yeah, them Australian guys, you know, they deal with a little bit of ankle biters and throw shrimps on the bobbies.
Monty, I might have to say, I'll kick your ass. I'll kick it. Boy, you talking to me, boy? That's not a knife. This is a knife.
He's doing a little crocodile Dundee.
Did it better.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys down there. Thanks for having me, Monty.
Thanks for coming up.
Be safe.
Yes, sir.
Oh. What is going on?
Uh-oh. We got intruders.
That's my dog.
Oh.
Oh.
I was like, I got the puppy cam. I was like, I got the puppy cam.
She freaks out.
What type of dog you got there?
Mine? It's a Chelsea Treen Brindle, Arizona.
A Brindle?
Out there, girl. There she is.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, hang on. Oh, just
sick 'em, choppers. Sick 'em.
Oh, beautiful. That's a hunting dog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see this. There we go. Yeah, she sees leaves move or a little squirrel running, and she wants to go chase it or something.
Oh.
Our American
psychopath sometimes.
Our American bulldog, our female, one time. Okay, she was out off. It's when we still lived next to the railroad tracks in town. So we had her out in the yard, no leash, no nothing on her, and she saw this squirrel trying to attempt to climb up the tree, and she nabbed it and killed it. And I'm like, oh, that was quick. I mean, it happened with quickness, and I'm like, "Oh, girl, what are you doing? Leave the squirrels alone."
I'll let the dog get the squirrel.
No.
Yeah, my mum was hanging the washing on the washing line one morning, and our dog brought this big rat in its mouth up to my mum, sat on its bum, and just with the rat in its mouth, just looking at my mum. And my mum's she just ran off screaming.
The washing
was like, you get first dibs on if you want some.
Yeah,
the washing. You're gonna do some washing. That's what you said that one night. I was like, why don't you just say a load of clothes? Or laundry.
Well, washing is short and sweet.
We're a little backwards down here. You know?
I just finished washing.
I just finished the washing. What are you watching?
Which way does the water?
It's all confusing, ain't it?
Which way does the water drain in your down under? Does it go right or left when it swirls?
I think you're gonna make me do an science experiment now. All right. I will look into it for you, Monty, and I'll give you an answer before the week's out.
Yeah, but if you do an experiment down there, then I'll have to do an experiment up here because I'm north of the hemisphere. So because you can't
now I'm in. Now I'm in. I'm sold now.
What?
Now you have to do an experiment. If I have to do an experiment, you have to do one. Now I'm in.
Who just sent me a video?
Uh-oh. What we got there?
Kim Kardashian.
I don't know. It was through text.
Oh, you're on your phone?
Yeah.
Got it.
And hang on.
Oh, Marge sent it to you.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
She just said I just sent you a picture.
Okay. Well, I'll save that real quick because instead of looking through my Rolodex of numbers, I thought I had your number saved. Uh-oh. Maybe I have someone else saved as Marge.
Oh, Marge wasn't that important, was she?
No, I'm not saying that. I think I saved someone else's number.
It's a joke.
I think I accidentally saved Marge's. Oh, I got to go in. Hang on. I got to go in my contacts now because I'm going to be thinking about this all day long. I think I saved someone else's number as Marge's. Oh, no. Contacts.
Dreamweaver, I'm asking that same bloody question with my country, mate.
Oh, no.
It's happening all over the world, y'all.
Just one March. Good. We're safe. Had me worried for a bit.
My first tactic was kill them with kindness. But I don't think that's going to work with these fucking greasy Democrats and these greasy politicians in Australia.
Mm. They're not being kind.
No.
Does it look kind to you when they come to you and make you leave your park? Or does it look kind to you when they come up to you and say, hey, you can't come in here and shop for groceries unless you have this? I mean, that don't sound kind or caring. You can't
even forgiving.
You can't yoke in light and darkness or evil and good. You can't yoke them together.
No.
So the only option is to remove them, or they remove us.
That's what I meant. But what have they done? Have they dumbed this down? Because I believe they've dumbed this down.
Because society is dumb. They put it in a simple. Everything is simple, and if you really think about it, so simple, it's dumb.
Nothing really has to make sense these days, as long as you've got the majority to say it is what it is. Well,
they made everyone believe that there's more genders than just male and female.
Come on, man.
Think about that, right?
Yeah, it is so wrong.
It isn't true. There's only two. There's male and female. There's no other such thing in the whole planet. There's no, I'm a gender T.
How would you feel, right, how would you feel that your child and the school was conspiring behind your back to get your child on hormone tablets to grow some friggin' breasts?
I wouldn't be happy, but I wouldn't be surprised either, because the schools are run by the government. So why would that be surprising?
See, we've got to start making our own school system as well.
Yes, sir. Well, back in the days, church was at people's houses, not in these controlled buildings.
Well, I don't think I have to go to a church to be religious. I
No,
haven't been to a church since I was
church.
That's right.
Religious is what the government wants us to be, not spiritual. They want us to be religious.
Yeah.
Two different things.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck, I've never even thought of that. I've never even put the two together.
Shane, you already know I'm trans skin. How did Hawk say it? Trans skinny?
Trans skinny.
Identify as a skinny person inside of a fat person's body.
Well, I'm a trans big guy.
Hey, do you see that one guy? I forgot his name. He crossed the border to come back as an illegal immigrant, so he doesn't have to get all this stuff.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
I mean, I'm sure he was joking, but it sounds about right. We should all just cross the border into Mexico and then come back as illegal immigrants. Then we could get all the pay we want and don't have to get nothing else.
Benjamin,
we'll have all the rights we want.
Hang on, can I just pause something? Anna has just said, remember I was talking about devolution? Shane, I don't know if you saw, all right. The definition of devolution is the transfer of power of government to sub-national authorities.
Mm-hmm.
Sub-national authorities.
Believing in SC. Well, I've got to get ready to go to the vet. I'm convinced my dog can read. He freaks out when we pass. Hang on. He freaks out when we pass the signs for the town. Oh, I needed that laugh.
Oh, my dog hates nail trimming. It's like you got to strap her and chain her and everything else, and I take a belt, wrap it around her mouth, and she freaks out. I just gave up on it. I'm like, man, I'll let them handle that mess.
Yeah,
you're right, psychopath. You's a pretty little doggy.
Psycho? Hi, Psycho. She is. They have not seen her.
Yeah, my
yet.
dog used to always know when I was going to take it to the vet. I don't know how it knew, but every time I wanted to take it to the vet, it always ran to the opposite side of the yard.
Yeah, it has that feeling. It senses that feeling in you that you're up to something.
Yeah.
And it ain't the normal thing that you do.
You do a million things with it, and then the moment you want to take it to the vet, it knows. Jumps the other way.
I already said morning to you, Marge. Ow. Sorry.
She said thank you. I love you too, Marge said.
Yeah, I know. She's yelling at me.
Ow.
Who's Marge?
Tell her I love you anyway and give her a hug.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hang on. Which one's hug? This one. No, this one. I don't know. Maybe it's this one. There you go. Pick one, March. I haven't even been to bed yet.
Morning,
what
Lee.
Are you talking about? I'm too sleepy.
I like that
I'm sleepy.
Damn.
You need to get rest, brother. You can't over yourself like that.
Well, I slept. I didn't wake up till 10:30 last night, and I slept right through Liberty. I slept from the time I got off of Riddles to 10:30, and now here I am.
Yeah.
Your breath stinks.
No, did y'all hear about? I seen it in the news break thing this morning that besides in where you call it in Israel, they're doing joint exercises in Israel and amphibious exercises to pretty much taunt Iran. And today they're doing exercises over there at the Taiwan area, like showing force towards China, USA.
Don't know. Haven't.
Yeah, I just broke maybe an hour ago. I read that.
I don't even have no news. No news is no news.
Sure
Or no.
True or not?
Hang on.
One of TFI Global's.
No news is no news.
One of TFI Global's, well, their news articles today was China's pissed off Israel. Did anyone hear anything about that?
As long as they leave us out of it, I don't care who wipes who off the board.
No, but we ain't gonna be out of it, brother. I mean, even in scripture it says, like leader of Baal, that's Russia and Magog and all that. So that'll be Russia, that'll be Iran, China, the Great Red Dragon, things like that. Those are the ones the war is going to be coming from them towards the rest. This is the way scriptures
y'all talking Chinese to me right now.
So what do you mean? So all these Eastern countries are going to try and aim for the West?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. And look at Revelations 18. All the merchant ships will be out in the sea, right? Not able to get in to the ports. They'll be crying because they can't sell their products anymore. Yeah, Turkey as well, Jerry. Turkey is in there in scripture as well. That would be the Persian area, Turkey and Iran and all that.
That's where they're wanting World War III to start. Is in Jesus' land.
Exactly.
They're pushing that narrative in Australia now.
I know
now, what happens when that happens? America's going to try to stop, right? And so what happens? Someone's got to counter America, right? Well, our land, they never had a war like that.
I know Turkey's not part of that, but it is kind of because that's Mount Ariyat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct? Yeah. Oh, did you see the recent video on that? Hang on. Hang on, Marco.
So how is this going to work? Because 200,000 soldiers just refused the jab, but they're going to push for a fucking war.
Who's to say that's what happened?
Yeah,
right there.
I understand.
Second deck of Noah's Ark, Mount Ariyat, Part 2, 40+ features and structures. Here you go. Share, copy link, jump back up here, stand on my head. There's this. There's that link. Here. Oh, hang on.
Return to sender.
Return to sender. There you go, Marco.
Oh, you'd make a great Elvis impersonator.
It's the Mount Ariyat second level of the findings of the. It's interesting.
Okay.
I put it down in chat too. Yeah, I'm getting lazy on putting titles. So
God,
it's a good one. It's a good one. But I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I just got to watch the very first 5 minutes, something. I don't know. And I was like, hey, I'll watch this for later.
Turkey has developed a
direct energy weapon.
Yeah, I know it is, but are they capable of that?
You're not yelling. I said that 10 minutes ago. You're yelling with all caps. You're yelling at me still.
Who? Me.
Oh, March. An earthquake 7.4 in Mexico just now.
There you go, Monty. I dropped. I gave you in private my email.
All right. Go to my yellow Rolodex. I really
if you want it, you know.
I really need to. Oh man, I'm getting tired, sleepy.
Mark said, "I'm not yelling."
I know. I just said that. I just talked about that. All right.
I have a buddy that does everything in capitalized when he texts. He's no problem. I'm not yelling at you. Just the only way I could see the letters.
I'm not yelling. You got a good chat here, Monty.
Oh yeah,
really
I'm
good
not.
Chat.
Man, I don't even know if I spelt Gmail right. Oh well, it's close enough.
Gmail.
I got the rest of.
How you not spell that right, brother? Damn, you need some sleep.
I know. I've had two big cups of coffee.
You probably spelled it GEEMALE. Gmail. That's another gender. A Gmail.
Who are you waving to?
I'm waving to Lee Overby.
Oh, she wants to know is there any news on the Kiwis?
I think the Kiwis got it worse than what Australia does. In my opinion, I don't know. Seems that way.
Right. All right, you're all. All right. I've been on here for 4 hours and 5 minutes.
What do you mean? We're having a marathon. You said we're having a marathon.
Is the law.
No, I'm not having a marathon. If I do a marathon, it'll be on my birthday, and that's in another week.
Woo! Birthday time! Time to party!
Hey, at least you won't get any birthday punches.
Here's the thing, Marco. If we're having these marathons, my birthday's on a Saturday. I can't be doing that.
Nah, you don't have to always do that, brother. There's other people that can run them things.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's not what I'm saying. I can't do the up on the Full Monty channel thing. So, no, I'm dedicated, dude.
Well, if you already made a commitment, you got to.
It's part of. It's his doing, not my doing.
Yep.
And when I say his, the man upstairs.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. When you have that commitment, that duty, that obligation, that what you feel like that's your your thing to do, do it. Don't
That's
think
what I'm
twice.
saying.
Yep.
I've let him down before, and I'm thankful that he's pulled me out of the gates of hell and into recovery to where I don't ever touch drugs again.
Brother, so that part was for a reason. Maybe there's going to be one day someone that's going through what you went through, so you can help them get out of what they're going through.
Oh, I already know that. I've already helped some people like that, but I'm not done.
Mission, brother.
I'm not done. And
that's
what I'm saying.
Of a body, you know what I mean? There's fingers, there's hands, there's arms.
I know, and I've already helped some people like that, but I'm not done helping. I'll never be done helping because that man upstairs, that's part of his plan for me. I'm thinking.
I'm just going
with the flow.
That's all you can do. Today is a new day to do better, and then all you can do is flow with the flow and go with the go. Get on that roller coaster ride of life. Put your hands up and enjoy it.
Yep.
And just make the best of it. Of now, don't worry about anything else.
Right. Well, I mean that's why I'm helping with the prayathon. I mean,
There's nothing wrong with that, brother.
If he wanted me to do something else different, then he would tell me.
That's right.
So, because it's trout season right now, I could be down 30 minutes south of me trout fishing right now. But
you can still trout fish and do that.
Yeah, well, hopefully this stuff ends soon. Yeah, then I can go back to fishing, getting on my fishing schedule. But I feel it's important, especially on the weekends. So, and
well,
I've been trying
to just one person, you've done your job.
I know, but I'm trying to condition myself to where I'm up throughout most of the night. That way, Hawk can get sleep during the day. So Hawk can get rest during the day, and other people too.
Got you.
So, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, brother. I mean, when you do that, you keep your word and just flow with it, and Yes, it can be rough sometimes, but don't worry about that part. The devil was saying that, man,
Right.
this is tiring. Don't you think you shouldn't do this no more? That's that devil speaking there.
Yeah,
That's why you got to
devil.
keep with the spirit and keep going, pushing, and keep standing firm and never giving in.
And it makes
Who are
you
you
feel
calling
good.
Charles? Is Charles your name, Marco?
No,
Charles.
I'm Marco. Marco
That's
with a
what I
K.
thought.
Charles.
I was just wondering.
Charles.
No, I'm Marco with a K, and I have no middle name, and my last name is Pantovich. So as you see, I don't have helps in my name though. I added that. That's the only thing. That ain't my name.
No, I was just wondering because I seen that earlier when she said, "Hi, Charles" or something like that. I'm like, "Who's Charles?"
How do you feel?
I don't know.
If
Ray knows who I am.
Marco.
She's talking.
Oh yes.
How do you feel if we start calling you Charles?
I mean, I've been called from Mario to Marlo to Mark to Marcus. I've been called a jackass before.
Hey,
you
me
can call
too.
me whatever you want.
I wonder if it was by the
I've been
same
called
person.
all kinds of names. I mean,
Oh,
I guess let's call me Charles. So I can try that out for a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
Yeah, true.
I think we all need sleep. Oh.
You just.
I just love people. I love people, and I love helping people. That what I do online is one thing, but what people don't see, what I do behind, in my community with my friends and community people. I help a lot of people around.
Yeah,
I can't go to bed
I
yet.
don't charge nothing.
Well, that's the greatest gift, isn't it?
Yeah, I have skills. I can do about anything. So I don't mind helping people to save money, and and you gain a friend. The only payment they give me most of the time, that I really don't want money, but if they want to give me something, make me a meal.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I'll sit and eat with you.
Make it some lunch.
Hey, so here in about an hour, Craig and Alan are having Big Hair Friday, probably I'm assuming on Craig's channel. So I can't go to bed yet.
Uh-oh. You gonna put your hair on?
Oh no, I don't have a wig like Craig.
Was texting her friend Charles and put.
Oh, no wonder, Lee. He's all confusing us.
He knows me.
Monty just sticks with his Sunday dress.
No.
Yeah, Craig's a trip. He's funny. He's good brother there too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's hilarious.
Yeah, he keeps it funny. So, I mean, sometimes he goes a little off track, but he for the most part, But all of us have been off track before too.
Well, we get distracted, don't we?
Oh, at the beginning when all this happened, I was going with the flow. I was like, okay, I'll go. I bought a sewing machine for $20 and made my own masks. Well, then next thing you know, I'm looking and no one's wearing them, but I'm looking. Maybe a week or two later, I'm like, man, ain't no one dropping like at the Spanish flu times and shit, So I'm like, what the heck is going on? I'm like, this is bull. This is lie. It's pretty much a lie.
Yeah.
Because if it was that bad, people be dropping around you, people be sick around you, if you get what I mean. Visibly, I ain't seen no one like I seen on the videos of the Spanish flu era back then.
Well, they predicted that it was going to contest the Spanish flu.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't even come close.
Not even close, brother. By the pictures, videos you can find. Yeah, we've been played definitely, John. 100%. That's when I gave up on it. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing it. Here I am walking in and having to argue. Only one place got me real good because I brought this little inhaler with me. I was like, I got asthma. I can't wear it. Well, Best Buy was like, well, here's a shield.
What they
I was like, nah,
offered you
I ain't
a
wearing
shield.
that shield either. So they escorted us out of the building. I mean, that's crazy.
I had a woman attack me I had a woman, an elderly woman. She's coming up to me, yelling in my face. telling me that I should be wearing a mask, this and that. So we've got Hungry Jack's here, which is like the equivalent to Burger King there. And she's coming up to me and she said, "You should wear your mask, blah, blah, blah." And I'd never seen anything like it.
Well, I would have told her, well, you need to trade that mask in for a muzzle.
She was going off her head. This woman was going off her head. And
Yeah, there's crazies out there.
I was caught off guard. I was caught off guard because she was an elderly woman just yelling at me.
Yeah. Well, they got brainwashed, so they really believe this stuff.
Did y'all see the video of the guy and his dog? He's walking his dog, and they come across this woman. She's got something tied around her waist, like a shirt or a jacket or something. Anyway, she's got a clear face shield on or something, and up over her head, and then she's got this spray bottle. And as she's walking, she's spraying the air in front of her.
Oh shit!
And they meet. This guy and his dog meet each other and I'm like, he's filming her, and I'm like, are you serious? She's spraying the air in front of her, thinking she's disinfecting it.
Well, I refuse to wear a mask. I just wear a giant condom over my body. I just put it over my head.
I've seen that too.
It's just as useful as, okay, you put the condom on outside the door, then you walk in and get on the bed, and then you can take it off.
Yeah.
Right?
Just a giant human-sized condom. It's like a sleeping bag.
The condom.
Yeah, body condom.
I like that.
Yeah.
We all should just all of us put on big-ass body condoms on and just go out.
And we'll tell the Dems to
just don't poke no air for it.
Condom.
Just don't poke no holes for air.
Yeah. Then how long will it last with that, Monty?
At least 5 minutes.
Now, there's a thing I've seen. I posted a while back. It's an old Oprah show from 2006, I think it was, right? 2006, interviewing this doctor when that swine flu, I think, came out when Demon Obama was in office. And they were explaining right there that, you see how China and all that that doesn't help. All it does is produce more problems. You're trapping your bacteria.
That's the mask.
Right. Even in your own breath. And not only that, the worst part, people's hands. Okay, if you notice, everyone that has them on, they always pulling it down, lifting it up, pulling down, lifting it up, pulling down, always touching their face.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
for that to be sterile, every time you touch that, you've got to change it.
Yeah, the only way it would truly work, one, you need N95. Two, all us men would have to shave our faces bald pretty much for it to seal properly. Three, your hands got to be clean, and you can't be touching it. And when you're done with it, it has to be disposed of and used again. And if you notice in a lot of people's cars, they're hanging up on their mirrors everywhere. I mean, it's all bull. It's a lie.
I've never met you before, but I'm saying hello.
That's Lee.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me?
I've seen her, Jeff.
Can y'all hear me?
Hello, sister.
Yeah.
Hello. Lee, I'm so sorry. I swear I'm so out of it. I haven't had a whole lot of sleep. I want to interrupt y'all for a second. I got to complain about something, and it has something to do with me and my husband. Y'all, last night he came home pissed off at me. I haven't had the, thingy, and I'm not getting it, but he's had it. And his work has got less than 100 people. Actually, it's a small, it was probably like 90-something people, whatever. But anyway, what I'm going to say is he got home last night and said that the owner of the company made a memo yesterday saying that anybody that hadn't had the thingy can't come to the Christmas party. And the Christmas party downtown Little Rock. Downtown Little Rock at the Marriott Hotel, but at their fancy restaurant down there. And I'm like, really? I called the hotel guys. They don't have any mandate. It's the freaking company, the owner of the company, who's so freaking running scared. Those people are absolutely on my blacklist now. I am so done with these assholes.
So what he could do is get a counter.
Huh?
Counter it. Tell him to counter it. Have a party at his place and invite all the employees over there.
Well, he could do that. You know what? My husband's the COO of his company. He's been there for 36 years. He's not going to jeopardize anything because that's our livelihood because I don't work anymore because of all my health issues. And I literally am just, I'm hurt because I thought, who the hell? And then our governor comes on this morning talking about he's filing a lawsuit against OSHA. So about the mandate. Because, I mean, thank God he did something right. But literally, guys, this is getting out of hand. And I thought, and then my husband's upset saying, well, we're not going to get to travel. You can't do this. You can't do that. You know what? He can go and do whatever the hell he wants to do. But nobody's going to stop me from doing what I want to do. I'm so strong-willed. But what I'm saying is he's blaming me. So this is a major hardship on my marriage. And this was just crazy. He said, he didn't know what to do. I said, go to the party without me. I'll drive your ass downtown. You drink, if you want to drink an alcoholic beverage and enjoy yourself, I'll go somewhere else and I'll come back and pick you up. So,
can I comment?
Yes.
I think this is just a time where this is just a trying time, and you and your husband will end up being stronger.
I pray.
In the end.
Yeah, you two stick together. You know, don't let the outer influences destroy you two.
Well, he's angry with me. He's pushing the thing. He's been pushing it since it came out. He said, you have been in the medical field. Most of you are retired from the medical field. You should know. And you've had all those other V things. But I said, well, this one's different. And I'm going with my gut. And God is my big V. So I'm going with what God's telling me. I'm not going with what everybody else is trying to tell me.
Lee, no matter what anyone tells you, this is completely different, and it's never been used in history before.
Yeah, Shane's giving you first-hand knowledge of it.
Right.
Lee, I've
heard the fact of the matter is, in the end, you are going to be in your own casket by yourself. You will die, and you will go in a casket by yourself regardless. You're going to go and report to the Father and Jesus by yourself.
I know Jesus. I've met him.
Has nothing to do with nothing.
Hey.
Well, I've already died back in 2012 of a heart attack, and so I know my maker, and I'm going with what my heart tells me. Anyway, go ahead.
Exactly, sister.
And by the way, my best friend in New Zealand, he's actually from Arkansas. He's like my little hobbit, what I call my little hobbit. But he's been in New Zealand and Wellington for 20-something years now. But his wife is from New Zealand, and they have kids. Actually, both the kids, they all have U.S. and I guess New Zealand citizenships or whatever we're going to call it, and because he's traveled all over the world. But I have not talked to him in about a month. And of course, his parents still live here, so I'm just, I've got concerns because back in I guess it was in the spring, supposedly New Zealand didn't have any, cases, if you know what I'm talking about. And he was out at with his kids at a park, and his daughter saw the Prime Minister, Jacinda. So she was out there with her kids. And of course, they got pictures and this and that. And I'm thinking, is she really nice? Is she not good? I don't know. But I was like, holy Moses. So I'm praying, guys, for all you people in Australia. That was always my bucket list, in New Zealand to go there. I'm praying for everybody in the world. But I mean, those places that just breaks my heart. And I feel like Mr. T is going to save people. I think he's made deals with people. I really do. In my heart of hearts, and we know God's in control. But I'm praying, guys, for all of you guys. And Monty, do you ever sleep? Go ahead, what?
Yeah, Lee, you're a beautiful woman. Honestly,
thank you so much.
You're a beautiful soul.
Hello, Sister Sue.
I love you guys. I just wanted to pop on for a minute and just say, because I'm frustrated because my husband was pissed off this morning when we left, and I thought, he's going to hold it against me. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to just sit silently, I guess, and still go out and do that.
My family pressured me to get it, and I eventually did. I waited 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing too good.
Oh, honey,
but tell them what happened when you took it.
Well, I could feel it enter my body. I could feel it go around my body. I got like a hot flush to begin with, and then I had to lay down for 15 minutes afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so that was not yesterday, 1 week ago. So we're Friday today. It's Saturday today. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So I got mine, not this Thursday just gone, the Thursday before that. So it's been well and truly over a week.
Okay.
And I feel like my heart is tightening up.
Oh no.
I feel like my heart's cramping and my chest
Hey,
is
prayer warriors,
cramping.
we need to pray for him, y'all.
I'm praying, and I have heart disease. I do, and a diabetes on top of that.
Honestly,
so
I feel like I truly feel like, and I'm not just trying to create it. I'm telling you this because I'm real. I'm a real person.
Which one did you get? The jab? Which one do you know? Which one did the company?
I got the AstraZeneca because apparently it was made in Australia, and I thought, okay, it's made in Australia. It's got to be half decent.
Well, you can label anything made anywhere.
Do you drink pine needle tea? You can drink pine needle tea.
Yeah, I'll be getting all that sort of stuff.
Okay. I know that Gene Deco talked about that because he didn't get the thing, but he talked about it. Charlie Ward's talked about it. A lot of people are drinking. Charlie Ward drinks it every day. And other people are talking about it, how wonderful it is. And I think it's Dr. Tenpenny, that Sherry Tenpenny has been talking about it. I was trying to think of some other things.
But the thing is, as well, you can't give the government this type of power. This type of power
and the people will keep giving it to them.
Yeah.
I am praying.
Well, they think the government's got the best.
The more laws they create, which makes them more money.
Exactly.
And I promise. I'll just turn my camera on for a second. I promise. What I've just told you is not a lie. It's how my body is feeling at the moment. And just over a week and a half ago, I was perfectly healthy. I've had all my other vaccines, throughout my childhood, and I've never had a reaction before. Yeah. And now my family pressured me into getting it.
I hope they feel guilty for it.
Well, I've been making posts over Facebook and trying to make them feel guilty. If that's possible, I don't know, but I feel I've just got to let people know and say this is, there are people that are having side effects from this thing.
Well, my brother had the Moderna, and the second one he had problems was paralyzed from it. He's already had some health issues, but he could feel his legs, but he couldn't move. And he tries to tell everybody that's not what happened, but that's exactly what happened, because I have a very good friend right now that his mother's had the Moderna, and she's had trouble with both of them and has been in the hospital. The Moderna, my parents had the Moderna. I didn't get anything. I'm not, and my daughter's not had anything. And she's trying to get into nursing, but she doesn't want. She's kind of wanting to put it off because she doesn't want to have to take that. And we've had all of our immunizations all these years. All of us have. And
so you're not an anti-vaxxer, are
you? No. And this is unreal. This is unreal.
But that's the wording. That's the wording they're using to divide us once again.
That's right.
It's either black or white, red or blue, unjabbed, vax. It's always something with these people.
Exactly.
They're criminals. They're psychopaths.
Exactly. And I pray to God you get that needle teeth, huh? Go ahead.
Could you ever run a company like that?
No.
Killing people?
I never took nothing.
I would expect to go to hell and die the worst death I could ever,
God, my whole outlook on the medical field has totally changed, and I was raised in it. I mean, I worked in it all forever. I'm semi-retired because of my eyes and my diabetes and stuff, and so, I mean, I'm just literally, but I'm 100% patriot, and God is the creator, and He is my light, and I'm so blessed to have all you guys as friends online. I feel to feel alone, because I feel like I'm the long lost stuff, but I'm really not, because you know what? I walk by faith, and I'm telling you, this thing with this AstraZeneca, if you get that pine needle tea, it's going to counteract. It's going to take some time. And they also said, I'm trying to think of the other thing they had said to counteract. There's some other things that you could counteract. Do you have an email address that I could
garlic.
Put it in private chat?
I'll put it in the chat. Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, definitely.
Let's
Thanks.
get into the chat. Let me see. Where's chat?
But I truly feel that this is a small hiccup, and you and your husband are going to be so much stronger.
Yes.
Maybe
you're going to be fine.
It's only two things that can happen. They either become stronger or they fall apart. There's only two things that there's always two things.
But they haven't gone through this many years of marriage to just fall apart. So yeah, I really hope that you do work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's 29 years since I was 16. That was in 1984. Right. No, I'm just saying I've been very strong, but everybody is like, it's the devil's playing against me and my daughter and everybody else that's like us, Well, it's going to be okay though, because you know what? God is in control, and I do know the med beds are correcting a lot of this stuff. They're supposed to be able, that's what they're saying. And there's a lady, and I can't remember her name, out of Indiana, who's got a med bed that she's been working with people. So maybe it's Indiana, it's Ohio. Sorry, Ohio. That I saw her stuff, and I thought, man, this is awesome. And it's because she's doing it out, I guess, out of her clinic.
She's got a med bed.
She's got a med bed. It's not the brand new technology that's out there down in Florida and all over right now. This is one of the first ones, but it's helped. It's helped. She has to be careful what she says, but I was listening to her the other day, and I thought, man, I got her email and all that stuff, and I can send that to you too. But it's something, they have so many technologies out there, but they're trying to suppress it. And she was saying this med bed cost her $37,000, and she's using it in her clinic because she's into healing. And I'm trying to think.
Wow,
also,
she's actually got
patches.
this.
Yeah, she has it in her clinic. It's a wellness clinic.
Oh, wow.
But you just, and it's just amazing. Guys, also the X39 patch, I've heard that's done wonderful things with your what do you call it, your stem cells. I've ordered some. I pray to God to work. I've been wearing it's called Body Align, and it sure has made a difference too.
Just be careful with all that sort of stuff, please.
Yeah.
You got to be careful because that stuff might interfere with.
I just eat a clove of garlic and I'm good.
Right. Guys, I drink hydroxychloroquine every day. So I mean, the thing is, I make it. And it's just. I shouldn't say that word. I'm sorry. Sorry,
just be careful because we're in probably the worst. I mean, the most difficult time in history.
Yeah.
And we have to be careful who we let into our inner circles that are giving us these information.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
I'm not going to bag out. I've got totally. Yeah, I'm not going to bag out.
Years ago, I watched
channels or anything.
Hey, Rocksteady, morning, brother.
A video on this pastor talking.
I'm straight now.
And he was saying that, years to come, this is probably early 90s when he said this, that no matter what, when this time comes, stick with exactly what you know. Don't change it up. Because they're going to try to change it up. They're going to say pretty much like, beef is no good, eat the vegetable, right? Smoking is no good, so take a vape, right? Stick with the things that you know. Don't change yourself up. Then, therefore, you won't get all brainwashed into it.
Well, and two, something I've been, I do a lot of research, and I shared a lot of links if anybody wants to look at stuff. But we're not going through anything new right now. We're just being shown everything. Just like right now. Just like right now. If you get a chance, I shared a link where the MMR vaccine for children has been affecting children by the thousands, but yet it's still being on the market. These children are getting autism, and the parents are telling the doctors, hey, after my child got this, within a few days, they were banging their heads on the wall, banging their heads on the floor. And the doctors were like, oh, no, it ain't because of this. The big pharma thought it. And something, too, it goes into telling about, if a parent has a dispute or a claim, it goes to, they actually created a special court called the vaccine court, which the parents go to it, they petition. If it's heard and they're awarded, well, then they get settled by the taxpayers' money. So these big pharmas and these people, they don't even have, they have immunity. Our government has immunity. We don't. So everything's being brought out right now to show you these things. Even like every year we have flu season. What do? They offer something to the people, and the people get it. But what is the actual adverse effects that's taking place from this every year? And something a lot of people don't want to discuss is morning, Craig.
Morning, love.
Brother Craig.
Morning, love.
We talked about
Jenny Craig.
Morning, Shane. Sorry, John.
Pfizer just came out with a antiviral pill is highly effective in treating the C-19.
Yeah.
But something nobody's talking about is prevention.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Exercise, weight loss, vitamins, D, zinc, all the,
Eat right, eat healthy. If we
Vitamin
go by
D,
those
we don't
things,
get sun much.
if we go by those things and tell the doctors to go screw themselves, we'd probably all be healthy. Our children would probably be healthy. We wouldn't need all this stuff they're pushing on us.
All this crap.
That's the truth.
Well, it's a funny topic y'all are discussing this morning. I talked to my sis last night, and she went on and on about how she went and got the boost. I was like, oh boy.
Oh.
And she didn't go for the M boost. She's like, oh, they're only giving half of that. So I went for the PZ boost because they give you a whole one. I was like, oh boy, so you doubled down.
They're not supposed to mix them. They're not.
Hold on. Here's and I love my sister, but she's wearing. Yeah, you're right. Not supposed to mix them. She's wearing a face covering at the school she works at. Nobody else is wearing it. She is the one. She's like total opposite of me. She's on the other end of the spectrum.
So she's stuck with the world.
Has she ate Tide Pods, Craig?
Mm-mm. This is the most intelligent child of the family, Monty.
Can't be.
The most educated and intelligent member of the family, Monty.
Can't be.
That's what I said.
Even the smartest dogs are stupid.
They call me the dumb one.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Bob, I couldn't make this shit up. Oh, by the way, I accidentally scheduled an event, and there was like 6 people waiting. So y'all get out of there. That's a mess up. I don't know what happened. But me and Alan, Dr. Allen, will be here at 10 Central, filling in.
You're gonna be here?
Person. Not here. We're gonna do a show at 10. I don't want
on your channel.
Dude, you've been on for 4.5 hours. Good grief, Monty.
We've been waiting for you.
Yeah, we're waiting on you and Alan.
Are y'all on cocaine right now? How are y'all all awake right now? What's going on?
Heck yeah. We all did a rail.
No, we did not.
Here's my cocaine right here.
Oh, that was John's back.
Cocaine in a cup, liquid cocaine.
That's what I'm doing.
Cocaine in a cup, exactly.
How you doing, Shane? Good to see you, brother.
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Doing good. Boy, that was
That was a wild night on Dangerous Freedom last night. I woke up.
Oh, wasn't it?
I woke up right at the right point. It's crazy.
He's so funny, that guy.
Billy. Oh my goodness!
I impersonated. Well, I'm going to tell you guys something. I really think
and then
about.
he started over talking
Your
everybody
American
else.
accent's worse than mine.
I straight up told him to shut the hell up. I was like, shut the hell up. Me and Ghetto both told him. And then Ghost was like, oh, I'm chomping at the bit. And I'm like, oh, I'm stepping down so Ghost can get right in on this. So,
oh man,
good
thing Ghost wasn't near him. It would have been a murder scene.
Oh man, I'm telling you. Billy can't keep his.
It's okay though. We're gonna get like that. You know, we're all part of this village. Somebody's gonna get drunk and say something. Somebody might be in a nasty mood and say something. We gotta be the ones that just go, okay, you know, let's try to forgive them. That's how I look at it.
Still gotta love.
Well,
still gotta love them.
I can, but then there's a part of me that says he can't keep his lies. He can't keep his lies straight. So,
yeah.
I mean,
you're a liar, and you know you're not all there, bro. But I still love you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, if you need my help, I'm right here.
That's it.
It's simple.
We're all guilty of lies. Let me tell you, even if it's
just
a good
pull out, and everyone's lied.
You think it's a good lie, but you're still lying.
No, I've never lied. Never lied in my life.
Has a woman ever asked you if she looked fat, Shane?
Oh my goodness!
You can even give me 5 seconds of glory. Come on.
All right, say it again. We'll count 5 down to 0.
Well, looky here.
Yeah, you ruined it.
Okay. See, now this all makes sense.
I'm sorry, brother. I love you.
Oh, Chuck's here. Oh, Robert's here. Hey,
Trader.
The Z-Man. I've never been on the stream with Z-Man.
I saw Robert in the chat when we were doing the test. Me and Alan, we were just testing. We didn't realize people could see this shit. Robert starts typing in there, so I'm like, "Oh my god, Robert is
hello,
deep state."
Robert. Hello, Chuck.
I thought you were deep state,
Shepard,
Robert.
Craig Shepard told me you were on Monty. We were waiting over there, Diamond. Everybody was waiting.
I'm sorry, Robert. It was a mess up. That's why I came here to address it. Yeah.
Hey, Craig, you've got that Barbara Streisand sort of look going on.
Thank you, Shane.
So did you hear the news this morning, Monty?
You're looking pretty sophisticated.
Thank you.
What, Robert?
Wore a jacket on.
I got intel.
What do you got?
Tomorrow night, Stolly.
Munchie.
Yo. Yeah.
That Democrat guy, he got harassed. The people were standing in front of his car, and then people were following him when he was walking. It's starting already about the votes and everything. They're starting the riots, I think.
Uh-oh.
But they had him on the news this morning. First thing that he was driving, people were pulling right in front of him.
It's cat. I mean, it's frog. I said cat because he meowed.
That's funny, Brenda.
Hey, by the way, somebody said that Billy has money.
Brenda's telling us we're going to have to stop for a few days so she can get a break. She can get no chores done.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brenda.
We're messing her chore days up. We're that interesting. I didn't know that.
Robert, Shep is asking, where was this?
Later, John Dunning. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, later, John. I'm sorry.
What you mean? What does she
Love
mean?
You, John.
Love you, John. What you were just talking about?
Yeah.
Fuck Jenny.
Gosh, I'm looking shit. I'm trying to grow a beard. It's No Shave November.
Where'd you hear this at, Robert?
Fox News.
What state?
No,
State of confusion.
It was Munchie, that Democrat. That he's against that bill.
Munchie.
Munchkin?
Manchin.
Yeah.
Manchin. He calls him Munchie. Manchin.
But there was people walking in front of him when he was pulling out of the parking lot and taking photos of him.
You know, the Senator Monchichi. It was Monchichi.
Okay. What are you drinking, Craig? Is that a cup of liberal tears?
That is liberal tear coffee. It's community
That was
coffee.
a good one, Chuck.
Community dark roast. But yes, Chuck, you can't live off of those liberal tears. They'll kill you.
Yeah, I make mine off of bad examples. Liberal tears is what I make my tea out of.
Anna Marie, Frog is Craig's personal troll, and then he comes over here too.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
Yeah, he follows Craig.
I mean,
really well.
Apparently, because he wasn't in here until Craig showed up.
Good people.
He really is, and he's so funny. I mean,
Craig, with that wig on, you look like Deuce
He probably has
Bigelow.
Craig King programming.
Male Gigolo.
Yeah, 20 years later.
Oh my goodness!
That was a big bitch. Remember?
Yeah.
All right, we got some prayer warriors right up here on the panel, and Shane, right above you, Craig. We just need to lay down some serious, heavy prayers on him.
Yeah.
Well, let
me get serious.
He's gotten a. Just tell him, Shane.
Oh, I don't want anyone to feel sorry for me, but
no,
this helps when we
need
do
some
when we
prayers,
pray.
brother.
No, it ain't about feeling sorry, brother.
But prayer works. I'm telling you, Shane. Look, I used to not be this way.
Hey, I
I've only
know
been
prayer
saved-
works because, hey, I witnessed it with your house.
Hey, dude, amen. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was totally, I thought, oh my God, that is.
Well, dude, you're in the
All
thick of it right now. You're in Australia.
All right, if you're not going to tell him, I will.
He's in one of the battles.
People talked him into getting the thingy-majigger in his arm. So
did you? Well,
he
my
won.
wife's gotten it. My wife's got it.
So
did you do how many did you do? Did you do one or two?
I just did the one of the AstraZeneca,
look, one and done. One and done.
My heart started to hurt. It's been hurting for the last, say, 8-9 days. And my chest is hurting. Yeah.
We're praying on that.
Shane,
Yeah.
get some of this.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That'll help get it out of your system. Epsom salt, borax, and pink salt baths. That'll help draw it out. Pine needle tea will help draw it out.
Garlic, onion.
Baths, but they say when you use a mud bath, you have to wipe yourself off, stand up and wipe yourself down with a towel because it'll draw it to above your skin and pull it out.
Yeah. Jenny's right. That does sound like panic attack because I used to have panic attacks. I mean, I still get them where my your heart hurts. But this is from the Sheen. This is concerning because the first one should only make you have a little underarm discomfort for about 5 days.
Yeah.
So that you're having those more. I would not do another one.
So Shane, Craig.
Yes.
I didn't know Mr. Potato Head actually.
Wait, Robert. We got to pray for Shane first.
Oh.
No, Robert's fine. Sorry, Robert.
No, Robert would be all right. Let's do a quick prayer though for you, brother. Heavenly Father.
Well, let's just do. Sorry. Can I just quickly interrupt?
Yeah,
go. Can we do one for everyone that's suffering from
everybody
this thing?
Let's do it.
All right, let's not be selfish.
Yep, that'll work. But I'm gonna put a little keynote in there for you, Shane, for sure. Heavenly Father, Lord, I ask you, Lord, in Jesus' name, Lord, I want you to bless my brother Shane, Lord, first. Please, Lord, just take this pain that he's feeling in his body from this thing. Just take it away from him, Lord, and let it get out of his system, Lord. And Lord, we pray for everyone who's had this and put into them, Lord, to please heal them, Lord. Keep them with us. Just let there be some resolve to whatever has been happening to our loved ones that get this. And I pray for all the protection on all of them and my brother Shane for sure. And just ease his heart. Let him be relaxed and of no fear, no matter what. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Jesus.
Thanks, Ray.
Amen. Look, and we weren't selfish either.
Shane,
Hey,
brother,
Sharon
I
is-
figured the way as hardcore as you are, Shane, they'd have had to take you at gunpoint, man, to do that.
Oh,
Hey, look, dude, my bro had it. He was so sick that even when he came out of the sickness, he was like, dude, I'm thinking about going and getting that. I'm like, dude, you got natural antibody. You don't have to. But it got him so psychic, from having it. He's like, I can't go through that again,
but are you guys testing for antibodies?
I know that's happening here. Me personally, no.
See, I went to go get tested for the antibodies the day before, and
That ain't that
apparently
push, though.
Australia's not doing it.
Well, and who knows how accurate that crap is anyway? That's another thing.
It isn't.
So back to Potato.
Sorry, Robert, go ahead. Back to you, Robert.
Testing.
Sorry, Robert.
If I get it, I get it. Oh, the damn well.
All right, Shane,
I ain't
glad you
giving them no
survived.
numbers.
We got to get back to the intel now.
Craig got his jab by he got hunter's blood this year. That's good enough to cure anything.
That's it. The tiger's blood. Winning.
He took a bite out of the deer's heart.
This rumpus. All right, hey, I do have to get out of here because I got to go do toiletries and then get ready for the show.
Wait a minute. Two things
Okay,
I
go ahead.
tell you.
Go ahead. All right.
Potato Head, I didn't know he actually really went poop.
Oh yeah, he pooed himself.
I got on CJ. I got on. I surprised CJ last night.
Yep, he sharded.
I gave her a long text about that. About what the group did when that lady had asthma and they had a circle and they prayed and the lady got better and took her to the motel or something. And I said that they were all heroes and everything. And I typed it in her chat and everything.
Whose show was that, Robert?
Trenda or Trench or Redneck or something.
Oh, okay.
But they were she was telling about the numbers and everything and stuff about 11/11 and everything and stuff.
Did Hawk and Snedeker get taken down?
Hawk went back on last night.
Okay.
But I couldn't stay up last night. I was tired, so I didn't stay up very long. But I just couldn't believe. Then she was, Trenda was saying she was laughing. Just can't believe our president. Well, I think it's our president, but that poops his pants and everything, and that's sickening.
It is. Imagine the smell.
Well, think about it. They brought an old man into office, that empty shell of a Trojan horse.
That's it.
With Alzheimer's and all kinds of crap, and old people do that, and that's pathetic and low.
Yeah, I know.
That man should be retired and gone.
We were saying that before this he even got phonily into there, that the woman, his wife, how could she bring him around like that? My wife
exactly. That ain't she don't care about him.
It's elder abuse.
I think so.
So
hey, Craig, you got a message.
What does it say?
Frog said I'm Craig's son. I live upstairs in my house in my own room on my own phone.
He's right there. I would love to adopt Frog. Gosh, Frog.
Dang, Greg, you just feeding them chicken bones up there?
Son in an attic.
Frog, let's make this happen. What happens if he's like 65 years old? I'll be like, how are you, my son?
I am.
All right, I gotta jump out of here.
Maybe he's your daddy.
Who's your dad? Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Who's your kid? Where was that kid from last night, Greg?
We were at my cousin's place. It was his birthday, surprise birthday party.
He's 52, huh?
50. Don't try to make him older than he is already, Robert. He's already freaked out about 50.
All right, so 10 o'clock our time?
Yeah, 10 o'clock y'all's time, if you don't mind.
Our time.
Well, no, 10 o'clock Central. So in...
That's my time.
20 minutes. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. That's right.
It's 10:39 Eastern right now here.
Marco's
Yeah, he's
registered.
just 36, Craig. So you're his daddy.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Craig, I heard when you told your cousin he's not a day over 60, and it looked like he could have floored him then.
Yeah, man, he couldn't. Yeah, he can't handle the 50.
What are you talking about? 10 Central Time. You setting a date?
Yeah. We're doing Alan Pease is going to come rock out for us, and Diamond's going to be there.
What time's that?
Diamond Little.
Night?
No, right now, coming up in 20 minutes, Robert. Good grief. Don't tell Robert. Don't tell him.
So 11 o'clock Eastern.
So I'm not allowed over there?
Oh, I mean, wait, here's the problem. It's only going to be me.
We're the redheaded step friends.
Yeah, it's only going to be me, Diamond, and Alan, because I don't pay for StreamYard yet. As soon as I get a paid service, and we're going to add more to it.
You're on StreamYard right now, and it's free.
No, I'm saying on the free one. How many can you have on the free one?
6.
Oh, well, shit, then. Okay, let's see what happens. Monty, would you like to be there?
There's 7 on here now.
Craig?
Yeah, you
Sure.
got 7.
You pooping your pants now, Craig?
On the free one. This ain't the free one. This is paid for.
Yes.
I can have up to 10.
Mr. High Roller.
No.
Hey, Craig, you've been around a lot. There's a lot of people calling you daddy.
Dude, this is
Hey, now, hang on. Hang on. Look at this picture only a son could love.
Oh. That looked like that ugly goat that yells at people.
Sue too. Sue said she's 63 and Craig.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, Craig.
That's me, Craig.
Should have fart.
Hey, see you whenever.
Everyone's stuck on the daddy thing.
Everybody is. Good grief.
You going, Z-Man?
Yep.
All right, I love y'all. I'll see y'all in a bit.
All right.
See you, Robert. Robert, it was nice
Love
meeting
you,
you. I've
brother.
never met you before.
Just send me a link, Craig.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, Shane, when he leaves, he's off like a prom dress. You got to catch him.
What the Robert?
Yeah.
Dang, gone.
Where did Craig go? Dang.
Robert, I'm gonna ban you. Robert, I'm gonna ban you from my channel now.
Oh, bloody
He doesn't even like your channel, Monty.
I know. I see how he
Let
is.
him on the channel
I was gonna
keep it on mute.
I was gonna throw him a birthday party on Saturday, but no, not now.
You didn't hear what he said, Monty? Monty, as he left, he said, Monty who? Craig's leaving. Okay.
Oh.
Well, Craig's daddy.
You didn't know that really he lives in Craig's attic. That's the one they're talking about.
Oh man. That's it. Hey Deez, what's up?
Redheaded step friends, ain't we, Monty?
I'm telling you.
Good morning,
That's
Deez.
it. I should have just done this the whole time.
Heck with it,
I should have just done this the whole time. Then they would have never seen Robert. Oh.
Robert has them following around him and Jeff because he lives in their walls.
Look, I think Frog even left when Craig left.
Did he?
Makes you feel loved, huh?
Hey, hold it.
Oh yeah. No, Lee. Robert's birthday's tomorrow. Mine's next Saturday.
No, mine's next.
Really?
My wife's is 13th.
So it's mine.
Russia just cut gas to Europe. Watch woman.
It's not Friday.
Russia just cut gas supplies to Europe.
Uh-oh.
Just seen that on Watchwoman 68 or something like that. She's pretty good. But she reads the news, world news is what she does, a sister. Watchwoman 65, I'm sorry.
And a massive military.
Got it.
So, Chuck, your wife's is the 13th?
Yeah, she celebrates every Friday the 13th, though. She loves that, and I'm all creeped out about it. I'm like, no, that's bad mojo. But
See you, Benjamin.
Later, Benjamin.
Benjamin rolled out to Craig's too, Monty.
Benjamin's been up on my channel before, so me and him's cool.
Cool.
See you, Benjamin.
Oh yeah, everyone here is pretty cool. There's no one bad.
Yeah, except Robert. Robert just leaves when Craig leaves. I see how it is. No, this ain't Craig's.
He comes on, just keep the mute button on. Let him talk.
Oh, good point. You hear that, Robert?
Say bye. We don't want to hear you.
That's right.
Move on.
No, Nikki, this ain't Craig's stream.
Oh, dang, they're at the wrong spot, Nikki.
Here in 15 more minutes.
Hello, sister. Or Sita.
Morning, Sita.
Sita,
Sue, yours is the 16th. Sunflower Preppers is the day before. Mine, it's the 12th. Bella's was just on the 3rd.
Ain't a lot of birthdays this month, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hawks is the 22nd.
Circle, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see here.
Happy
Robert's
birthday
is
to
tomorrow.
every one of y'all, early or late.
November birthday.
Yeah, November birthdays.
Yep.
Sue said she's 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have enough intel for him. I should have made him wait till the end of the show to tell him my intel.
Yeah, you could,
like I did.
You should have kept saying, yeah, at the, towards the end, we're going to have a bunch of breaking intel. Stick around.
I did that to him over at Riddles one time. And he goes, okay, Monty, what's the intel? We're getting ready to get off. Just getting ready to end the show. He goes, what's the intel, Monty? He stayed through the whole thing. And then I was like, there was an earthquake in Edmonton, Canada. There you go. There's your intel.
What you do when Robert comes on and you mute him? Just agree like you agreed to kids. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, Robert, uh-huh.
Sure. I didn't say that.
I love Robert. He's all right.
Oh, yeah. I love him, too.
He doesn't know, though. You know what I mean? He's at the flow with it.
You know what blows their mind? If you tell them the sun's going to rise 30 seconds later than normal and 30 seconds earlier that night, that trips them out.
Oh, shoot. We got to go on the show and do that when he's on.
My oldest
That's a good one, Chuck.
Turned 16 today. Pray for me.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun's going to get to be the dark, or it's going to go down the darkest on the 14th of December or 16th, somewhere there.
Well, that's about normal.
At midnight, the sun will be the darkest it's ever been.
Yeah, it's the darkest day of the winter.
I don't know why. I just thought of Dark Side of the Moon when you said that.
I know. Love you too, Nikki. Man, there's a lot of Nikki's, Nicole's, and there's just a lot, That's why I got to specify Sister Nicole, Nikki Dee Dee, then there's Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole is Nicole Dee Dee.
Yeah, but there's only one of me, Marco.
Yep.
With a K, with the K.
Yeah. Not Charles.
No, definitely not Charles.
Oh gosh, that's way off.
But if you want to call me Charles, I guess you can call me Charles. I've been called all kinds of things.
You leaving, Chuck?
No, I was
City,
just
I
waiting
love
until
you.
he said hi.
Oh.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
Robert
Chuck-
ain't come back yet saying they ain't let me in yet.
reminder of someone knowing them. Or just
Who?
Craig. Going live at 11, I think. Reminder pop.
Yeah, Craig ain't gonna let no one in yet till 11, I don't think, ain't it?
I don't know.
I mean, that's when the show's supposed to start anyway, so.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I'll probably just go on there and bug the chat and drop scriptures. I don't get attacked there too often. Monty. Who knows? He got that's the inside joke. I don't want to mention names though, Monty, all right?
I just I love you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need more coffee.
Just start making it with liberal tears.
Yeah, that'll give you a little boost, man.
Yeah. Oh, my phone's
Lee
acting
said
up.
Marco wears polo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Lee said.
Back in the day, but polo is outrated, man.
Polo's still trying to find Marco. Sorry for making that joke. I never make
No,
like
it's
that.
all right. I'm used to that joke. I'm 47 years old, and so I've heard it from the beginning. Having a name like Marco, you're going to have that.
You're how old?
47.
You're older than me?
I guess. Were you 46, 45?
I'll be turning 46.
He's older
I'm
than me.
47, going on 48.
He's older than me.
I thought you was
I
younger
look
than me.
younger than I am my age, I guess you can say.
Right.
But everyone thinks I'm some kid back there, and then they find the problem with society today is everyone likes to assume before they ask. It's easier just to ask.
Do I look 46?
I thought you were in your 30s, really, Monty.
I thought like upper 30s, like 37, 8, 9.
I'd say my age.
Yeah, around in there.
42.
Low 40.
Damn, they make me feel fucking old.
Yeah, y'all really can't see this gray hair though.
I have
Every time I see Marco, every time I see Marco, he makes me think, "Oh, brother, where art thou?"
I love that movie, brother. I got it. I got the movie itself. I'll watch that again and again.
You need to buy you that one silver dangly mic when you're online to put it up there. You know, that mic they use when they sing.
Yeah.
Get you one of them.
That's some good knee slap music right there.
Yeah.
I love that whole album.
Oh, yeah, we have this song.
Yeah, constant sorrow and constant sorrow through his days.
That one with the angels.
I am a man of constant sorrow. In trouble all my days or something like that. I don't know. I ain't too good at singing. Sorry, y'all. I probably messed up the mics and everything.
Shane, are you still there?
Yeah, still here.
I play
Still
the
here.
spoon. Let's do this.
Abby, the spoon lady, can play some spoons now.
She's good.
I've seen her videos. Yeah.
Yeah, she lives up here in Nashville, about an hour from here.
Yeah, she can play the spoons way better than I can.
And she travels town to town on she jumps trains.
Yep.
Never challenge a fat boy about playing a spoon. I can play a spoon.
That's right. Oh, I love some picking and grinning now, boy. I like some banjo music and just hanging out with the fellas out there and some of that clear, sip or two. Warm you up when it's cold. Of course, Monty, he can't hang out there.
Who?
You. Who else is Monty? Okay,
Who says I can't? Who says I can't hang out there?
There's some clears being passed around.
With what?
Some clear. He's really just joking, Monty. It's too late now, I think.
Did you say moonshine or did you say the other word?
White lightning. Corn
Yeah.
liquor.
Oh yeah.
Got some banana.
Yeah. But we got to
I'm good. I've drank it before.
I can't. I can take a sip, but after that, I get dizzy on alcohol and end up puking. I do, brother. I can't drink it. It makes me puke every dang time. If I get dizzy, it's like real dizzy.
I used to be able to take shots of tequila without the salt and the lime, and up to about 6 to 10 of them. Then I'm starting to feel a little bit buzzed. But then you know you want to keep drinking them, and then afterwards it's just it's all downhill from there because you've lost control. You've lost control.
Not me. 6 or 10 shots, I've been puking and about passed out somewhere in the woods because I usually walk away when I'm really sick like that. I'll go in the woods and hide.
Yeah, I like my Jack Daniels. Usually it's mostly Jack with a shot of Coke in it. But
yeah, I was like that with Seagram's 7 and 7 one time. And I was up there in New Jersey. Let's just say I rolled into the elevator to be taken up to my room, and I rolled out.
Oh God!
Yeah, that was the same time. Several of my cousins, we was all in this work crew, and about 5 or 6 of them was like, "We're going to see how many people it takes to get Monty down." And we was in the swimming pool. They was like, "We're going to see how many people it takes to take Monty down." I was like, "Y'all are going to regret this." I was like, "Bring it on." So one of my cousins for 2 weeks was like, "My jaw still hurts from where you kicked me." I was like, "I told you that if I'm going to be going down, I'm not going down easy. I'm taking some of you with me."
You just got to become professional at it. You got to learn that when you're walking drunk, it's not a fall thing; it's a stagger thing. Just organize it.
Yeah. Shift the weight a little bit. Yeah. Yep.
You got to go back to that toddler waddle.
Yeah, there you go. Looking like a little T-Rex running around.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, my buddies. Okay, there was the motel room cups. They're clear plastic ones, right? So they said that I was filling it all the way up to the top, except just a little smidgen, and then I was just putting a little bit of Sprite in there, or 7-Up. And they's like, "You was down in them pretty fast, Monty. We lost count after 7 or 8 cups." And I'm like, "Really?" That was the first time I got so drunk. Oh.
My wife's 5'1", about 100 pounds. And we used to keep up with me. Me and her would go somewhere. We'd bring a fifth, and we'd leave fifthless. So,
yeah,
she's pretty hardcore back then. I don't think me and her could handle 2 glasses of it anymore.
Absolutely, Nikki.
I think the older you get, you kind of just start weaning out of that mess.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Me, I was rough when I was younger compared to now. Now I just don't worry about it like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't like the bad feeling for days.
Oh, the next day or so, yeah. You feel like crap.
Takes twice as long as you get older. It takes twice as long to recover from the hangover. That's why I was like, I'm done.
And that dry heaving in the morning and all, man. Yeah, I over 20 years, I really stopped the heavy drinking. There's parts in between I did heavy drinking, but, I pretty much, stopped in the last, I'd say 6 years or so, it's pretty much gone. I might have a beer here and there, but there's no, I know where my limit is. I'll drink 1 or 2 and I'm done. No matter what.
After I got out of jail this last time, I got a fifth of Jack Daniel's Apple, and so I was mixing it with some Pepsi. And next thing I know, I'm the only one drinking out of this, and I finished the bottle and stuff, and this was all in just a 4 to 6 hour period. And I was like, "Holy cow! I killed that fifth." I was good. I didn't break out in bracelets or anything, chrome ones, and I stayed in the little room we was at, and we was down there trout fishing, and that's happened 1 or twice, and I haven't drank since then. And I was like, "Yeah, don't want to push it,
That's because you didn't put much Pepsi in it.
Go ahead.
That Pepsi makes it react. You did good.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I even talked to my daughter while I was on the phone. She goes, "Have you been drinking?" I was like, "No, why?" She goes, "I can tell how you're acting, Dad." I was like, "I love you."
I love you.
She goes, "You're not getting," and she opened up to me about all this that had went on, and for about an hour and a half, she talked to me, and I was like, "No, it's good for you to get it out of your system and tell me, because I've been waiting on you to talk to me about it." And she goes, "You're not going to remember any of this tomorrow, anyways." And I'm like, "Yeah, I will." And so I recalled the whole conversation and everything back to her even a week later, and she goes, "You do remember?" I was like, "I told you I would."
Yeah, I think
10
you
o'clock.
can remember.
Oh yeah, she's the love of my life ever since I first held her in my arms right
Amen.
after I wasn't there for the birth because I wasn't notified of it. I was called 3.5 hours later, so I never even got to experience that. But when I first held her in my arms and stuff, that was just an all natural high.
Yeah, you know it in your heart.
And that was when I stopped driving crazy, being stupid driving, and this and that. I just stopped a lot
That
of
thing with
things.
me, my first son, it was the exact same way, brother. Exact same way. They came, I mean, they change us, and it's different between a woman's love for their child and a man's love for their child.
Yeah.
Really, a man is, we didn't carry the baby and everything, right?
Right.
So our love comes really, truly from within. We feel it or something. We feel, man, this is our baby right here, and something just kicks in. It just does. And then for women, it's different. They always had that baby in there.
Yeah.
That protector thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even after 2 years of not being able to see her, I seen her outside. I ran up to her and I gave her a hug and I started crying. But hey everybody, it's 10:01. So Craig and them's on. I love you all. Thanks for all coming up on panel. Shane, Chuck, Marco, puppies.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for having us on here.
Hey, no problem.
Nice meeting you, Marco.
Bye.
I was going to say nice meeting you, Chuck. I was going to say nice meeting you, Chuck.
Yeah. Nice seeing you.
Everybody go over to.
See you guys.
Everybody go over to. Yep. Everybody go over to Craig's. Craig and Alan's having Big Hair Friday. I love y'all. Thanks for coming. Thanks everybody up on chat. Thank you.
Love y'all.
Love y'all too.
Love y'all. Be safe.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
You gonna kick us?
Oh, you want me to? Love you, Shane.
Yeah. Love you, man.
All right. Wait a minute. You're still not kicked. Puppies. All right. Love y'all. I'll see you over at Craig and Alan's. Thank you for coming over and spending time with us, being part of our village. God bless.